Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. RJ, here we are about the middle of the season. Where are these teams putting their focus right now?
Some are already monitoring their conference position, but this is the time to stay focused on being healthy and just playing good basketball every night.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Zion Williamson. Johnson is out there with Knipple. Then there's Horford. And it's Eaton in at the 5, home in the paint. Here's Archibald. Off target from outside. Knipple with it. Williamson outside. Pass to Horford. Good ball movement here by the Kings. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Petrie. Pass to Archibald. It's stolen by Johnson. Hunter grabs the miss. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up with the Magic. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And that was not an easy game for them. I mean, they barely hung on at the end of regulation before they were able to pull it out in overtime.
Felt great about their chances in overtime. It took a little extra, but they were able to get it done.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second. So for the Kings, their last game a win against Brooklyn. Clark outside. Pass to Petrie from downtown. Sacramento grabs the miss. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
And we're watching two teams looking to make that next step. They want to break out of the middle of the pack, prove they can do some damage.
Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Petrie. Inside, Campbell. Eaton grabs the miss.
0 for 3, not the start they're looking for.
Pass to Knipple. Here's Johnson. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Archibald passes to Hunter. To the inside. Now Knipple. Pass to Eaton. Now here's Williamson. Covered by Hunter. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Horford kicks to Johnson. 4 on the clock. Here's Williamson.
And really, Hunter can guard every position. This is something that makes him incredibly valuable.
Archibald with the bucket.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Now here's Johnson to the middle. The shot's good from Eaton.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Magic trail by 7. Here's Archibald. Pass to Hunter. Clark sets a screen for Hunter. To the right side. Here's Archibald. Over Johnson. Archibald can't hit. So for the Kings, their last game a win against the Nets in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
And so here's Orlando, following the miss by Al Horford. Pass to Petrie. Here's Archibald. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Marcus Camby third.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Sacramento leading by 7. Here's Tripucka. Switch. Pass to Iverson. There's the 3. Connects from three-point range.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up a little more sense of urgency.
And here is Hunter. He's covered by Gay. Here's Petrie. 1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Gay scanning the floor. Pass to Tripucka. Allen Iverson on the way. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Here's Petrie, and nothing is falling for him right now. Gay passes to Tripucka. Iverson outside. And there's the drive. Horford. And the rebound goes to Marcus Camby. The Magic trail by 13. There's 37 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Sacramento leading by 13. Johnson outside. Pass to Boucher. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here's Monk. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic, and stolen by Iverson. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
How about up over the 80% mark from the line last year? So he's happy and also consistent there with those numbers.
And both free throws good for Iverson. Here's Monk. Here's Bona. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Sacramento feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Kings.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
We've got Markelle Fultz. Thompson is out there with Thomas. And there's Monk. And it's Bona in at the 5. That's the group start in the second quarter for the Magic. Off target with his three.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Gay finds Boucher. Kicks it out to Iverson. No good on the triple. The Magic trail by 17. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Thomas. Monk outside. Kessler with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And the basket by Johnson.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Archibald. Now Clark. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Now here's Hunter. Launches a three. The Magic again can't hit. Fultz against Johnson. So, Richard, you hear the phrase hold time. How long players hold the ball over the course of a game. Walk us through that.
Guys with longer hold times are typically shot creators for their team, or they are post-up players. If you have a shorter hold time, that means you are catch and shoot, catch and decision make very quickly.
Pass to Fultz. 6 to shoot. And here is Clark. And Boucher sends it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for the Magic. The Kings also at the sub. Williamson is checked in for Chris Boucher. Kings leading now by 21. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. Number 1, the Magic.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Orlando on D. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Johnson outside. Kessler setting the pick for Johnson. To the paint. And Kessler throws it down.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. Well, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. Now, here's Johnson. He's got 8, and here's Iverson outside. A second chance effort, and Eaton gets it to go. Eaton's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Clark sets a screen for Fultz. Lobbed up there for Clark, and taken away by Magic. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Tuesday, they'll start out on the road and play the Rockets in Houston. Then on Thursday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers.
And for their matchup with the Nets, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Team getting sharper every time out.
Archibald passes to Petrie. Bucket is good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Williamson outside. Back to Iverson. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Iverson's got 11 points.
Continuing to add to his tally with that triple. Now his third of the game.
Hunter with a screen on Iverson. Archibald with the bucket.
We're real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Iverson outside. Shot clock at 6. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Johnson, that's for 2. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Back to Hunter. Can be a screen on Williamson. Hunter for 3. The rebound by Johnson. Kings leading now by 21. Iverson outside. Horford up top. Johnson surveying the floor. Iverson outside. Over Archibald. And that one's good, Iverson. He's got 13.
In the mid-range, Iverson can be so dangerous. He is just so skilled at making those shots.
Here's Petrie, covered by Johnson. Pass to Archibald. Launches it. Eaton grabs the miss. The Kings have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Iverson outside. Horford against Clark. Horford's shot is good.
A remarkable interior presence. Horford's a veteran who still has those polished post moves.
Pass to Petrie. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Archibald can't hit.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Williamson dishes to Horford. And here is Iverson from deep three-point land. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Sacramento holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. And we'll be right back after this.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend? Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Oh, man, it's a hot dog. Cheese, it's right there in the name.
Well, it's got meat, correct?
Right.
It has bread.
Right.
Isn't that what it takes to make a sandwich?
Stuffed. And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Sacramento Kings. And that is it for half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Allen Iverson.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for the Kings, Knipple out there with Johnson. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then there's Horford. And it's Eaton in at the center position. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist by Knipple. Johnson's got 10.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Archibald. Pass to Hunter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Williamson. Here's Johnson. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Johnson's got 4 this quarter.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Here's Archibald. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Williamson outside. There's a screen. No good that time. Nice D from Camby. Clark inside. Working on Horford. Petrie the pass to Archibald. Clark a screen on Johnson. Archibald can't hit. Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Johnson with it. 12 points for him. Williamson the pass to Eaton. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Eaton's got 6.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Magic moving the ball around. Clark a screen on Johnson. Clark left side. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Now Knipple. He has yet to score. Horford finds Williamson. Here's Johnson. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 4 assists in the game.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Archibald passes to Petrie. Fires from 18. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Horford with the bounce pass. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Williamson. Down low. Here's Eaton. Great pass to set up the lay-in. He's got 8.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Well, Orlando shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Marcus Camby 3rd.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And Orlando making a change here. Fultz has checked in. Sacramento's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Trapuka. Nothing on the board. The three from Iverson. Orlando grabs the miss. Camby's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Iverson against Fultz. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Iverson outside. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Camby's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Clark the pass to Petrie. And here's Fultz over Iverson. The Magic again can't hit.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Can they get it? It doesn't go for him.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Gay, and then Gay with the dunk.
Well, and he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
Yeah, we could feel that one all the way over here. Pass to Fultz. Sacramento grabs the miss.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Gay against Hunter. Trapuka passes to Iverson. It's good from long range. Iverson's got 18 points in the game.
And it's encouraging seeing Iverson just bury the 3-ball. When he's got that shot going, he is basically unguardable.
Pass to Fultz. The 3-ball. Trapuka grabs the board.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Bounce pass, Gay. Here's Kessler. Now, here's Boucher. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, but just the second turnover of the game. I mean, overall, pretty meticulous offensively.
Orlando, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Fultz, no good.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Count that one. Kessler's got his second basket of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Archibald. 7 points in the game. To end the run, here's Bona. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Sacramento sitting at a lead of 40 points at the end of the quarter. Terrific play. The scoring has been tremendous. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball.
Who's got more kills? Yep. Turn down. Iverson! Hey, get Rudy on the wing! Rudy! Thomas! Hey, Thomas! Hey, watch Rudy! Hey. Right. Get in. Yep. Hey, yo, Anderson. Oh, yeah, you can't guard me. Iverson.
Don't leave Archibald open on the wing. No.
Hey, get on Archibald.
Hey, Campy.
And preparing for battle. Each guy. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the table with me, and Ali LaForce covering us courtside. So the Hornets starting 5. We've got Damian Lillard, and it's Allen in at the 5. Here's Pierce. 5 on the clock. Oh, from deep. Moncrief, no good. And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Here's Drexler. It doesn't go for him. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Pierce. The 3 is up. Noah grabs the board. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Charlotte. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year. This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
Now here's Johnson. Pierce, the pass to Moncrief. No good from outside.
3 attempts from the field with nothing to show for it, but they should settle in soon.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And Charlotte, another 3.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Outside Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 6 to the inside. Drexler. The shot off that time. Johnson with the defensive effort. Pierce, the pass to Johnson. Here's Pierce. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Allen.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Lillard outside. Pass to Drexler for 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
Great idea by Lillard, using that experience to run the offense.
And here's Johnson. And he nails the jumper. Johnson's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Lillard. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Pass to Person. Fires the 3. Rebound Miami. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
Drexler passes to Lillard. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Moncrief. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Inside, here's Drexler. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Moncrief. No points yet. Here's Pierce from outside the arc. And the Heat, another three. Now that we're approaching the midway point of the season, Legs, what kind of storylines are you following?
Well, this is the time of the year, B.A., when you start talking about the trade deadline. You know there are teams out there looking to make that perfect move to put them over the top.
How unnerving for a player is this time of year?
Very difficult when those rumors are swirling, not just for the player involved, but for his teammates as well.
Both teams will make substitutions. And here we have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. Number 1, Damian Lillard.
Distance shooters are so accurate these days. It's a real honor to have topped that list.
Stolen by Gafford. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Price can't get it to go. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Trailing by 2. Lillard outside. Pass to Cunningham. To stop the run. And it's rejected. Here's Price. Oh, there's the alley. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hornets.
Well, that is the definition of an unforced error. Very unfortunate. And the coach is going to have something to say about that.
So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. Down low. And Cunningham throws it down.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Pass to Nevitt. Now here's Richardson. They set the pick from deep. Hornets with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Gervin, covered by Alexander Walker. Back to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Heat trail by 3. Outside, Alexander Walker. Miami moving it around. Richardson for 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Drexler. Again, Charlotte.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Well, the Heat's shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Pass to Issel. He tries for 3. Rebounded by Gervin. Charlotte leading by 5. Cunningham passes to Drexler. Lillard outside. There's the triple. And the Hornets, another 3.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
Now here's Richardson. Still without a bucket. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Price. Will it go? He can't get it to go. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Hornets. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Hornets.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
We've got Smith, and it's Issel in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. And stolen by Cunningham. Ooh, stolen by Smith.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Pass to Gervin. 5 to shoot. Here's Chapman. Fires from deep. Issel with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And that one, good. Johnson's got 7.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Pass to Chapman. Here's Sullinger, covered by Smith. Here's Gervin. No points so far. To the middle. Here's Sullinger. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Snatched away. Now the Hornets moving it up. Chapman passes to Person. Here's Gervin. There's a screen. Pass to Sullinger. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. The Hornets making a switch here. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 5th, the Heat.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Moncrief, the pass to Pierce. Pass to Gafford. 6 to shoot. Gafford the screen. Here's Moncrief. Offline with a 3. Hornets leading by 6. Here's Chapman. Here's Person. It's stolen away. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Now Johnson. Here's Moncrief. No made baskets yet. And Johnson is good for 3.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Person. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Heat have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Johnson passes to Moncrief. Back to Johnson. Lets it fly. Doesn't drop. He's 4 for 5. Charlotte has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Drexler. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Drexler's got 7 points in the game. And the dunk by Gafford.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And timeout called by Charles Lee. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Cunningham outside. They set the pick for 3. Here's Lillard. They grab their own miss. Goes back up. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Moncrief, defended by Lillard. A nice shot by Moncrief. Now just a 1-point Charlotte lead. Charlotte has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Lillard. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Lillard's got 14 points. You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range. And if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
And Charlotte making a change here. Here's Price. He's scoreless. Fires for 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Hornets have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. There's a screen to the right side. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
Pass to Pierce. Let's go with a 3. Buries it from 3. Pierce has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And there's the lob. Tipped. Stolen by Gafford. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Pierce. Over Lillard. Pierce can't get to it.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebound Miami. Queens got 4 rebounds now. Here's Pierce, defended by Lillard. Hey, puts up a 3. Moncrief, no good. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. A nice shot by Lillard.
Whoo, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Pass to Pierce. 3-pointer. Noah grabs the board. Noah's got 4 rebounds now. Gervin, pass to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the three. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Charlotte Hornets, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Looking at Miami, they're facing a team with similar aspirations. Good measuring stick game for them.
Yeah.
And now looking at the Hornets, a very close game so far.
The effort from them in terms of rebounding has been terrific. That really helps in a tight game.
Thanks for joining us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Jared Allen, and it's Drexler in at the 2. Here's Moncrief. Johnson on the wing. Gafford the screen. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Pierce. No good on the 3.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Here's Person. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Person's got his first points of the game. Heat trail by 5. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Pierce. Nails it from beyond the arc. Pierce has got 12 points.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
To the wing, right side. And it's Drexler missing.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Pass to Pierce. That misses. And a chance to tie it. Charlotte has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Lillard looking around to the paint. Noah, good on the shot.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Heat trail by 4. Outside Johnson. There's the 3. Knocks it down from distance. 16 points for him.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Lillard passes to Allen. Here's Person. Pass to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
Hornets leading by 3. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. 4-3. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Here's Moncrief. Shoots. Pierce can't get to it.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
Lillard finds Allen. Allen with a screen on Johnson. And Charlotte, another 3.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
And again, no good by Miami.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Cunningham's checked in for Charlotte.
First team foul. Charlotte substitution. Number 32, Billy Cunningham.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Lillard outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Heat trail by 9. Pierce, the pass to Moncrief. Johnson for 3. And again, no good by Miami. Here are the Hornets with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Pass to Drexler. This one for 3. Rebound Miami. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. That'll be their second of a 5-game stretch at home. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Guys?
All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. The Heat have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
From behind the arc. And it's Queen with a rebound. Queen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pierce, the pass to Price. Out left to the wing. Puts it up. And again, no good by Miami. And it's the Hornets' ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Spins. Out to Lillard. Here's Moncrief, defended by Lillard. Gafford, the screen. Launches it. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Allen's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Drexler. 10 points for him. Lillard outside. Shot clock at 5. On the break. Here's Pierce. Here's Gafford. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He does not get the second one. Charlotte leading by 9. 41 seconds left in the third. Here's Chapman. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Chapman's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Outside, Alexander Walker. On the wing, Richardson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, that's just a wasted opportunity.
Hits a 3-pointer. And the Hornets lead by 15.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Here's Richardson. Here's Issel. Off the mark, and the drought continues. And so it's Charlotte up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Johnson, and it's Richardson in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Heat. And that one's good. Cunningham.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Outside Johnson. Miami moving it around. And there's the screen. Richardson for three. And Cunningham pulls it down. Charlotte leading by 17. Here's Chapman. Launches a three. Doesn't go that time.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
No coverage that time. Johnson's got 19 points.
And that's his second three of the half and his fifth overall, really lighting it up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Charlotte.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
Pass to Johnson. The three ball. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Here's Noah. And Charlotte making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
And here are the Hornets now. McConnell passes to Cunningham. Here's Gervin, covered by Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Gervin, no good. Heat trail by 13. Here's Pierce. And again, it's Miami from deep.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Gervin. Shoots over Johnson. Rebound by the Heat. Here's the pick. The three. And again, Miami with a triple.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Here's Gervin. Here's Drexler. They get the rebound. Noah uses the glass on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 9.
And there's really no such thing as a safe lead. I mean, this is still anyone's game.
Nevitt, the pass to Whistle. And the miss. Not the best shot selection there. The Hornets have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Here's Cunningham. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. That free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And obviously we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Allen with a screen on Johnson. Lillard outside. He drills the wide-open jumper.
And that is killer instinct, just continuing to pile it on.
Heat trail by 10. And here's Johnson. Bang! Banks it home. Big shot.
Well, he is doing everything he can offensively in this quarter, but unfortunately, it's a team game, and he can't win this alone.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Charlotte. 17 points was their biggest margin. Oh, missed on the tray. For Miami, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Johnson from deep. The triple drops.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
And he's keeping the game within striking distance. I don't know where they'd be without his shooting.
Outside Lillard for three. Lillard answers with a three.
And just a painful blow right there. I mean, eyeing the lead, they give up a big triple.
Now Johnson jacks up a three. Oh, no good.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
Now Lillard. He launches. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Johnson fires. The defensive pressure was right there. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
20 feet out. Oh, it doesn't go. Heat trail by 11. Beautiful connection for the alley-oop finish.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Lillard outside. Knocks down the trifecta.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Now Johnson puts up the tray. Yes, sir, with the three. 9-point game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. "11 feet out. Not that time. And it's Miami's ball. Let's loose for three. Ooh, it misses. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game.
Fedor is talking specifically about coaching. Is this the point in the season where a staff can try to light a spark under a player?
Yeah, a couple things to decide. That first, how is your team doing versus what you believe your ceiling is? And second, what kind of effort are you getting on a daily basis? We know these coaches. They are not afraid to light a fire when necessary. And sometimes, Kev, it's necessary.
So the Nets starting five. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Roy is out there with John Morant. Then it's Wilkins. And it's Aldridge in at the fourth. 3 on the clock. There's Beal with the 3. Offensive rebound. Shot by Oden is no good. Roy dishes to Morant. Aldridge with a screen on Thomas. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Roy. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Banchero passes to Beal. And a miss there on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Wilkins with a screen on Beal. Morant with a wide-open look. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Roy.
And look at Morant getting bold at the arc. When he's feeling it, you really have to watch him out there.
Beal finds Thomas. Beal with a screen for Thomas. Back to Beal. The 3. Here's Oden. Pass to Banchero. And that one, good.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
And stolen by Oden. Here's Dunn. Goes back up. And it's Banchero missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Outside Roy from the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. This game against Brooklyn here, it's their first look at the Nets.
And even though they're one of the top teams, they drop the season series to this squad. So sometimes matchups play a role. A dangerous scorer, really from anywhere on the floor. Banchero has all the tools to be great.
Pass to Claxton. Wilkins outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Oden's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Beal drives in. Tries it from 19. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Morant, the bounce pass. Wilkins wide open, and he fires. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Banchero passes to Thomas. Lays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Dunn kicks to Banchero. And here is Beal. 9 points last game. Oden a screen on Morant. And Thomas, here we go. 5 to shoot. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Well, off the screen, you can see Bradley Beal is shot ready. That is how you do it.
Wilkins outside. And now Philadelphia on the break. Thomas passes to Beal. Pass to Oden. And here is Thomas. And he drives in. And the jam by Isaiah Thomas.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Harrington's checked in for the 76ers. Shepard comes in for Isaiah Thomas. The Nets also changing it up. Zawan's checked in, and Daniels subbed in for Dominique Wilkins. Pass to Aldridge. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. 1:58 left in the first quarter. Banchero outside. Oden a screen. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 6 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pass to Roy. Outside Aldridge. Over Oden. And again, it's the Nets missing. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 15-4 run. Outside for Beal. To the inside. Daniels with the steal. Outside Roy. Back to Washington. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Shepard. Here's Banchero. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Nets trail by 8. Daniels passes to Washington. Beal against Roy. And a wide open look for Daniels. The shot's good. Roy making the play.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Shepard. Still yet to score. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The baseline J off the mark.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Wilkins. Washington out there with Daniels. Then it's Olowokandi. And it's Zawan in at the 4. Now here's Wilkins. His last outing, 16 points for him. A baseline J. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And People Doors talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
Here's Preston. Hasn't made one yet. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. A three-pointer, no good. Nets trail by 9. Wilkins with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Pass to Washington. They set the pick. The kick out to Wilkins. Fires from deep. Good on the triple. Wilkins has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
Now Harrington. Here's Thomas. Pass to Harrington. Back to Dunn. Washington against Thomas. Carroll with a screen for Thomas. Shoots over Washington. Rebound, Brooklyn. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
It was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Philadelphia. The Nets making a switch here. Philadelphia on deep. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Olowokandi. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. On the free throw, no good. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Dunn finds Banchero. And the basket is good. Banchero's got 8 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Roy. Still scoreless. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Banchero. Pass to Thomas. Banchero outside. Now here's Dunn. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Morant. Roy with the screen for Morant. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And they call an illegal screen here.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Paolo Banchero. How he did last season. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And as we saw last season, a difficult guy to run the offense against. Constantly jumping the passing lanes. Always a threat to create a turnover. Beal's checked in for Philadelphia. Shepard comes in for Thomas. And the Nets making a change here as well. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Olowokandi. Just 5 to shoot. Over in the corner, Claxton. Here's Morant. Knocks it loose.
And hard work on the glass once again, guys. And they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Inside. Oh, and here we go. Wilkins has got it. The fast break chance. No good on that one. Dunn with some nice D. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They host the Kings after this game, and that game is the second of 2 straight at home. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The 3 ball by Morant.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The 3-point percentage has gone through the roof.
Pass to Shepard. Beal against Roy. Now Shepard. Still without a basket. Just 4 to shoot. And Banchero again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Greg Oden, he's checked in for the 76ers. Thomas comes in for Shepherd. Daniels, he's checked in for Brooklyn. 1:33 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Claxton. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Morant. Back to Claxton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Roy. Good. Roy's got his first 2 points.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
Banchero outside. Unloads from 13. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got 4 assists in the game.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
Morant outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Morant's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Brooklyn.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
The 3 from Banchero. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, a good first quarter leads to a dynamite second period.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Paxton a screen on Thomas. Right wing. And a wide open look for Claxton. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Oh, my goodness. Claxton getting to the mid-range. This guy's such a tremendous athlete.
Now, here's Thomas. He has 6. Here's the 3. They get the rebound. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that concludes the first half. 76ers lead by 7. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Hey, these guys are a bunch of artists, man. You know why? They live for the paint.
Oh, that joke.
And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some of the... That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Paolo Banchero. Bradley Beal is out there with Thomas. Then there's Dunn. And it's Oden in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Morant. Back to Wilkins. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And guys, getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Roy. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. And stolen by Dunn. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to Oden. To the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Banchero inside. Defended by Wilkins. And it's Banchero missing. Wilkins, the pass to Roy. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Beal, the pass to Thomas. Sinks the triple. Thomas got 12.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. In third, the Nets.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they've played.
Thomas against Morant. Wilkins outside. And it's off from three-point range.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Back to Beal. Pass to Banchero. Oden with a screen for Banchero. Outside for Beal. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero. Beal's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. Roy against Beal. Outside Wilkins. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Philadelphia has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Back to Beal. From outside the arc, another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Thomas against Morant. Pass to Aldridge. Morant outside. Outside Roy. Over Beal. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between three-pointers and two-pointers tonight for Brooklyn. And Philadelphia making a change here. Harrington's checked in. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 15-6 run. Outside Thomas. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Nets trail by 16. Left side Roy. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the net.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Morant with it. He's got 9. Pass to Aldridge. Fires the 3. Now Harrington grabs the board. Philadelphia leading by 16. Outside Thomas. Banchero inside. Aldridge is there. Offensive rebound. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Nick Claxton.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Zawan's checked in. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Dominique Wilkins. To the paint, here's Morant. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Thomas. Pass to Beal. Back to Thomas. Lets it go with the 3. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Aldridge. Aldridge has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Morant passes to Daniels. Looking for Aldridge, he gets it there. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, fundamental basketball here. Passes on time and on target.
Beal against Daniel. Here's Thomas. Steps back and drains the jump shot. Thomas got 14 points for the game.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Salon. No good on the three. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 17-4 run. Morant against Thomas. Here's Banchero. Brooklyn with the rebound. Aldridge has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Roy against Beal. Outside Daniels. Nets passing it around. Morant dishes to Aldridge. Beal against Roy. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And so it's Philadelphia, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Washington. Also, Daniels out there. Wilkins is out there with Olowokandi. And it's Salon in at the power forward. And Banchero passes to Carroll. Misses from short range. Nets trail by 17. Pass to Washington. Back to Daniels. There's the triple. Hits the three-point bomb.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Daniels against Pressey. Over in the corner, Shepard. Carroll with a screen for Shepard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 17. Outside Daniels. Pass to Salon. To the middle. And the basket by Olowokandi.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Robinson's checked in for the Nets. Morant comes in for Washington. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. And Philadelphia making a change here. Oden's checked in, and the Nets also making a change. Salon's checked in. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer. 6 points for Reed Shepard.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Morant outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
No one near Shepard as he lets it go. That ball's nice.
Don't leave Pressey open on the wing. Go
Wilkins.
Give me that.
Take a break. Shooting. You got it out. Shot!
Hey!
I got him!
Damn it!
Shot!
Hey, yo! Right here!
Shot!
Come on, man. Take that.
Press him up!
Hey, Thomas! Thomas!
Hey, yo, get out, y'all.
Let's go.
Goes out on Isaiah!
Let's go, fellas.
Diabo Thomas!
Happy holidays, everyone. Well, Coach, something you love about watching games, it's observing the dynamic of these NBA matchups.
Yeah, I like watching great guards challenge the bigs. I like watching defensive stoppers switch on to a star player. You never see the same story develop twice.
And here's Memphis' starting group. Buzelis out there with Zach Edey. Then it's Thompson, then it's Bailey, and it's Robertson in at the point guard position. Here's Bailey in the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive. Here's Knipple. Pass to Eden. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Here's Robertson. Three-pointer, Buzelis, and the three-pointer goes.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Outside Johnson. Edey with a steal. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Thompson's shot is off. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Yeah, and since both teams are in similar positions in the conference, winning the series this year would make a nice statement.
Here's Robertson. Here's Buzelis. Pass to Bailey. Fires the three. Sinks the tray.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Knipple. To the middle. Here's Eden. And Edey with a block.
Well, with that 7'10" wingspan, it's not easy to get a shot off around Edey.
And the dunk by Edey.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Knipple, defended by Thompson. Johnson inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And Bailey gets it to go.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Eden, nice dish, and the layup goes down. Eden's got his second bucket of the night.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Three-pointer, Buzelis. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Kings trail by 8. Now here's Johnson. To the inside. Here's Eaton. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Eaton's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Pass to Bailey from the arc. It's hauled in by Eaton. The Kings have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Williamson outside. Screen by Horford. Over to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Robertson. Takes the 3. On target from range.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Kings trail by 9. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And it's a completely new group for the Kings. All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. Number 5, Memphis.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Pass to Gay. Sacramento needs to get off the shot. And Edey with a block. Memphis leading by 9. Poole, the pass to Walker. Back to Poole. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Pass to Shireman. Just 5 on the clock. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Chapuka. The Grizzlies pull it in. The 3. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Iverson. 3-pointer. And he buries his first look.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Gay left side. Here's Iverson. Here's Chapuka. Still no points. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Poole up top. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Shireman. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Walker for 3. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've been lights. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Bailey out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Walker, and it's Willis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Iverson. He buries it from 3. Iverson's got 6.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
Here's Bailey. Now Walker. Kessler with a rebound.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Johnson passes to Iverson. And he lobs it up to the rim. Right wing. Back to Poole. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Inside. Here's Johnson. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Zion Williamson is checked in for Sacramento. And so it's Memphis with it, coming off that win against the Sixers.
And think about this. That game was really a coin toss. They were fortunate to have survived and picked up the win.
Yeah, they needed some extra time to get it done. But at the end of the day, a win's a win.
Kings trail by 7. Here's Iverson. Playing Orlando, he was nearly unstoppable. Sacramento passing it around. Pass to Johnson. The kick out to Gay. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Kessler. Walker with some nice D.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Oh, Kessler with the block.
Something Kessler does so...
Oh, big finish.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Screen by Gay. To the paint. Powerful play from Zion at the rim.
Well, it's hard to imagine a more solid screen than a Zion screen.
Pass to Willis. Here's Bailey. Shakes him. And that's 2 points on the layup. Bailey's got 16 points now.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Poole outside. They set the screen. And it's blocked by Kessler.
And look, Kessler just has a nose for the ball. He is a certified shot blocker.
So both teams making some changes here. Six to shoot. Screen by Edey. Inside. Oh, deflected. Here's Walker. And another miss by Memphis.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Williamson outside. Screen by Horford. Williamson with it. Now Thompson defending. Pass to Iverson. Shoots over Thompson. Iverson can't hit.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
Here's Buzelis. And again, Memphis no good. Kings trail by 7. Here's Iverson. Give him 8. Pass to Knipple. Here's Eaton. Here's Iverson. Here's Horford. Walker pulls down the board. Thompson in the post. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Pass to Iverson. Takes a three. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. It'll be on Zion Williamson. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Walker. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
Pass to Robertson. Back to Thompson. From downtown, it's hauled in by Zion Williamson. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Kings. A 12-point game. Their last game, a win against the Magic. Looking to carry it into this one.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Here's Robertson. Lets it go. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you got to have some real nerves to hit that shot.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
The three-point contest only grows in popularity. Hard to pick the favorite here. All these guys are knockdown shooters.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Grizzlies.
They're going to the arc.
Thanks for joining us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Zion Williamson out there with Al Horford. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Knipple. And it's Eaton in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Well, Edie's a good man to have in the pick and roll. A big, strong guy who relishes contact.
Pass to Johnson. And now Memphis on the break. Here's Bailey. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It'll be on Zion Williamson. Memphis shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
One shot.
Kings trail by 19. Pass to Knipple. Back to Johnson. Pulls up. The rebound by Edie. Memphis has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Here's Buzelis. He's got 9. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bailey. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Looking at our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
They've poured in a lot of second chance points recently, and that can be huge for your offense.
90 seconds into the second half now. Right side Johnson. Pass to Williamson. shoots over Bailey. Williamson, no good.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Here's Buzelis. Tipped. Outside Johnson. Tries to spin move. Pass to Eden. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Eden's got 8 points.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Buzelis. The three is up. Second chance shot. And it's finished off by Edey as he lays it in. Edey's got 4 points in the quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Kings trail by 19. Here's Knipple. Yet to see a basket. Left side Johnson. Count it.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Here's Robertson. He's got 5. Edey with a screen on Johnson. Here's Robertson. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Horford really looking like an ageless wonder throwing it down.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Up top, Thompson. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Robertson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Here's Iverson. Give him 8 points now. And here's Horford. Pass to Iverson. To the inside. Here's Johnson. Buries it down low. Johnson's got 8.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Here's Bailey. And there's a pick. To the middle. It's tipped. Outside Johnson. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Pass to Bailey. Edey with a screen on Williamson. Inside. Now here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Both teams deciding to change it up. Boucher outside. Here's Iverson, guarded by Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Gay right side. And another miss by Sacramento.
Can't blame them. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Here's Worthy. Sacramento grabs the miss. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Here's Gay. Boucher passes to Gay. Here's Iverson. Give him 8 points now. And he makes it on the layup. Iverson's got 10 points in the game.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Out to the right wing. Poole outside. There's a screen. It's Walker on the wing. Over Boucher. Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got his second basket on the night.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Iverson. Three-pointer, no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Grizzlies, leading by 17. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Grizzlies, Frank Kaminsky is out there with Walker. Then it's Bailey. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Worthy in at the small forward.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Trailing by 19. Kessler a screen. Down low. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, where Kessler is elite is on the boards, and he's an excellent rim protector. Those 2 things alone will earn you minutes.
Wright's checked in for Boucher. And he can't hit the second.
And Kessler is just a steady, reliable big man because he shoots a good percentage and defends the rim well.
And they get it back. Kaminsky against Johnson. Kaminsky, the pass to Poole. 4 on the clock. Fires away from way outside. Kessler with a rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
Memphis leading by 15. It's Walker on the wing. Kaminsky, a screen on Williamson. Kicks it to Kaminsky. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Johnson inside. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
It's Walker on the wing, covered by Williamson. Pass to Kaminsky. Jacks up a 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now. Gay, the pass to Iverson. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And he makes it.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Kessler. Pass to Williamson. And here's Gay. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Bailey. Walker sets a screen to the paint. He's got a clear path. Gay, the pass to Kessler. Count it.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And timeout is called by Tuomas Isalo. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edey's checked in for Kaminsky. Buzelis comes in for Walker. And it's Thompson in for Poole. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message that the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Williamson. Here's Horford. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Johnson. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
For him, it's been a tale of two halves. He's starting to make an impact now.
Here's Bailey. Edey. Oh, he can't get the layup. Kings trail by 11. And here's Johnson. Outside Horford. Wide open. It's gone. What a day.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Memphis has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Bailey. Yes, sir. Bank it in the layup.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Williamson with it. 5 to shoot. And yes, sir. In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
That's just another level to Zion's game that can make him even more lethal.
Here's Bailey, covered by Williamson. Edey with a screen on Williamson. On the wing, Thompson. Excellent defense, forcing that big miss. Here's Knipple. They set a pick. Johnson inside. Al Horford. Hey, Horford from range.
And he didn't have this shot coming into the league. But now, Horford is dangerous from deep.
Here's Bailey, covered by Williamson. Edey with a screen on Williamson. Bailey. Can't hit it.
That's how to stand your ground under the glass. He was determined.
Here's Knipple. Edey defends. Shoots a 3. Oh, it misses. And so they foul intentionally.
Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Zion Williamson. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting penalties. Bailey. 2 shots.
free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Knipple, defended by Thompson. Oh, he misses the deep three. So it's the Grizzlies now. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. So Memphis wins it. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach.
Mark, you've been in this game a long time, and you know some teams don't hit their stride until deep into the season.
That's exactly right. I mean, and it really just depends. I don't know how many times we've said a team looks awful in the first month of the season, then they come back and make a push into the playoffs. So it's a journey. It's an evolving journey as to how teams develop.
A look at the Magic starting group. They've got Clark, also Camby out there, and it's Hunter in at the 3. Lets the 3 fly, and the rebound goes to Marcus Camby. Pass to Archibald. Camby, a screen on Harper. Latrey kept alive Orlando. Petrie, the pass to Clark. Camby, a screen on Jordan. For 3, Hunter, once again off the mark, Orlando.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
And Kuzma has it in the corner. And some nice passing there by Houston. There's a good screen. Pass to Smits. 6 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Archibald. He had 15 points last outing. Plenty of daylight on that shot. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And here is Harper. Back to Jordan. 5 on the clock. Here's Smits. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Clark, the pass to Archibald. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Here's Archibald. Following the basket by Kyle Kuzma. Takes the 3. Tips it up. It's good on the putback.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And and then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Here's Harper. It's rebounded by Camby.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Pass to Clark. Here's Petrie, guarded by Jordan. From deep three-point land, and it's Smith with the rebound.
Putting up a goose egg bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
To the wing right side. Kuzma kicks to Isaac. Here's Jordan. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Operating close to the rim, very comfortable for Michael Jordan. He knows exactly how to capitalize.
Clark, a screen on Harper. Archibald passes to Petrie. No good from the wing.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
Jordan outside. No good from outside. The Magic trail by 3. Pass to Archibald. Clark, a screen on Jordan. Archibald with the bucket.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
For Houston, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Magic, Thomas comes in for Clark, and Amen Thompson subbed in for Hunter. English outside. .157 left to play here in the first, and there it is for him.
Isaac really quick in the pick and roll. Once he sets the screen, he does a nice job rolling quickly and hard to the open space.
Camby against Nash. English in the corner. That 3 off the mark. The Magic trail by 3. Petrie, the pass to Archibald. Here's Camby, and slam dunk by Camby.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Houston's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Isaac with a screen for Nash. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Thomas. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Isaac with a screen for Nash. Another miss by Houston.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Camby dishes to Thompson. Pass to Thomas. Down low. Archibald with the bucket. Archibald's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Outside Harper. Back to Nash. To the paint. Here's to Panya, and he converts the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Petrie. Thomas a screen. 1 second left. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Magic lead by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Nash is out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's English. And it's Stepanya in its center. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register. Back to you guys.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. Now, here's Kuzma. After the miss from Malik Monk, there's Porter with the 3, and the 3 ball is good. Porter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Monk outside. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Monk's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Magic. Nash kicks to Kuzma. Here's the screen. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Slick move by Kuzma off that screen, getting the spacing needed for that shot.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Isaac's checked in for the Rockets. Harper comes in for Kevin Porter. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, they couldn't do any better than a shooting percentage in the low 30s on that night, guys, and that's pretty much a death sentence.
Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. I mean, they never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Clark a screen on Nash. Here he goes. It's good. Archibald's got 6.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Nash outside. Back to English. Pass to Nash. Isaac with a screen for Nash. Outside Harper. Pocket 4. English misses.
Not his best work at all. This is a quarter he'd rather forget.
Duckworth a screen on Nash. Now Fultz from deep. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Harper in the corner. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Fultz, the bounce pass. Archibald, the basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists tonight.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Marcus Camby, who's checked in for Duckworth. And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
You look at Jordan, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
Hey, although he's young, Jordan has already proven he belongs and he's here to stay. Athletic, creative. This guard does not lack confidence one bit.
That one misses. And he nails the third. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Petrie. Clark outside. to Petrie. 6 to shoot. To the inside. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got the lead up to 5 now for Orlando.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside. The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now, here is Jordan. He's coming off a 16-point game against Boston. From past the arc, the Rockets with another miss. Orlando leading by 5. Here's Archibald. Isaac with some nice deep. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Outside Jordan. Jacks up a 3. A 3 for Jordan.
Showing some nice touch from the perimeter. The defense has to respect Jordan's three-point shot, or he'll make them pay.
Hamby, know what?
That is the perfect technique to rebound. I mean, he shields his man, kept him behind, and then he's off to the races.
Isaac outside. Pass to Jordan. All sorts of time. That's good on the jump shot. Jordan's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
That shot is the byproduct of hard work, plain and simple. Jordan is really focused in on improving his jumper.
Here's Archibald. Lets it go from deep. Stepanya grabs the rebound. Stepanya's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jordan outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Pass to Petrie. Here's Archibald. He's guarded by Harper. And that one is good.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Kuzma outside. Back to Harper. Kuzma against Hunter. Kuzma can't get it to go. Orlando's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Here's Petrie. No good with the triple.
It's not his night, but his teammates have picked him up.
Isaac passes to Jordan. Back to Isaac for the 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Orlando out in front, up 2. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. And next up, here's a look at some of the contenders for the fan favorite three-point contest. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Rockets trail. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Brandon Clark is out there with Camden. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Petrie in at the 2 spot. Here are the Magic now. After Jonathan Isaac's three-pointer that didn't go. Pass to Petrie. Here's Archibald. Hamby the screen. Takes a 3. Can't get the football. Now here's Harper. Kuzma outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Kuzma's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Rockets. Well, Orlando shooting around 40% from the floor here. Pulls from the top of the key. Petrie no good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Isaac outside. Jordan backs for two. Jump shot is good. And it's a three-point Rocket lead.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Shot's good from Petrie. Petrie's got 5 points so far.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Now Harper. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Kuzma. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. They swipe it. Archibald with the bucket. 13 points in the game.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Harper the pass to Jordan. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Seems to me as though he's lost his way a little bit in the second half. He's been turnover free before the break. That's certainly not the case anymore.
Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Camby, a screen on Harper. Here's Archibald. Here's Camby. Isaac with some nice D.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Harper the pass to Kuzma. 3-pointers off the mark. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Jordan passes to Isaac. Now here's Kuzma. Michael Jordan on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Shot to stop the run. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Hunter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Petrie. Shoots the 3. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got his 6th rebound on the night. Jordan with it. He's got 11. And here's Kuzma. Jordan passes to Smits. Here's Kuzma. Orlando grabs the miss.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Clark a screen on Harper. Pass to Petrie. Beyond the arc. The Rockets pull it in. Isaac's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Harper. And here is Isaac. Outside Jordan. Isaac a screen. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Fultz, he's checked in for the Magic. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Marcus Camby third.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And Orlando has possession. Following the miss by Kyle Kuzma from deep. And it's sent back by Isaac. Outside Harper. Jordan looking it over. Harper sets a pick for Jordan. Kuzma outside. Pass to Harper to end the cold streak. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 6th rebound on the night. Petrie the pass to Fultz. 1:49 left to play in the third. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Here's a look at the schedule for the Orlando Magic. On Thursday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. Then on Saturday, The New York Knicks coming to town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And that one against the Pistons. That should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
And the Rockets making a change here. Nash is checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Duckworth is checked in. Orlando leading by 4. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. And the Rockets making a change here. English is checked in. Thomas checked in for Orlando. Amen Thompson comes in for DeAndre Hunter. 1:29 left here in the third quarter. Here's Petrie. He's guarded by Harper. Lock at 6. Shots good from Petrie. Petrie's got the lead up to 6 now for Orlando.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
English left side. Fultz against Nash. Picked off in midair. Fultz looking around. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. So for the Rockets, Hachimura is checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And Porter subbed in for Harper. And the second free throw, good. Here's Nash. No scoring in this one. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now here is Hachimura. Shot clock at 5. Looking to end the run. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his first foul.
16 foul.
Here's English. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. 6 on the shot clock. Right side, Porter. Another miss by Houston.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And so it's the Orlando Magic heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We've got more in store for you right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Nash. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Porter. And it's English in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Pass to Fultz. This one for 3. Rockets with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And English kicks to Kuzma. Nash with no one around. Drills it from outside. Nash has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Rockets. Thompson outside. The 3. Kuzma pulls it in. Rockets trail by 4. English in the corner. And the 3 off target. Orlando's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Thomas a screen on Nash. Archibald with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Hachimura with a screen on Fultz. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And Orlando making a change here. Bonus checked in. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And the first one at the line is good. And Orlando making a change here. Camby's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Outside, Jordan. The Rockets again can't hit.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Camby a screen on Harper. Camby kicks to Thomas. Camby passes to Archibald. From the arc. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Jordan. Drilled from 11 feet out.
Jordan has the talent, the drive, and the stamina to do this on a nightly basis. Absolutely relentless.
Thomas a screen on Harper. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Rockets trail by 10. Harper the pass to Isaac. Down low. Hachimura nails the baby hook. Hachimura's got his first 2 points of the night.
Nice job by Hachimura. He is so good below the foul line.
Clark a screen on Jordan. Pass to Archibald. Second shot opportunity. Chalk up 2 there. And the Magic lead by 10.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Petrie. Out to the right wing. Takes the 3. Archibald can't hit. Harper with the ball. Camby picks him up. Harper the pass to Kuzma. Takes a 3. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Petrie. Got a piece of it. 4 on the clock, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Kuzma. Here's Hunter. Clock is at 3, and he hits that one to go.
Man, the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Now Jordan. Beyond the arc. Hunter there for the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
That one drops. Jordan with it.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Isaac with a screen for Harper. Knocks down the 3.
One of those solid shooters from range you can count on. Harper keeping the defense honest.
Magic leading by 11. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Kuzma rips down the rebound. Houston now, time running out. Jordan. That one misses. Here's Archibald. For 3. Does not go in.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Spins. Jordan. Oh, the focus inside by Michael Jordan.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Not going to go.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Fires from 14. The shot is off. There's 45 seconds left in the game. Missed on the 3. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. 9-point game. Outside Kuzma. Isaac with a screen for Kuzma. 3. Good. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Derek Parker. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Michael Jordan. Second personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Jeff Petrie.
And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're behind by 8. Guys, what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Drained from outside. And he commits the intentional foul.
Houston foul. Derek Parker. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Magic, Nate Archibald. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6. Now a timeout called by Houston. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Here's Jordan. From deep. No good. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for the Magic, Brandon Clarke.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And an intentional foul right there.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 9. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
He might not have made them all, but I tell you what, he made enough of them to put this one out of reach.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the...
Welcome and thank you for spending and coming into this game. Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. We've got Green, and it's Roden in at point guard. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
From downtown. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it. Here's Roden. Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Fires the three. Drains the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Now Sabonis. Okafor covering. And Sabonis gets it to go.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Fires the three. Another three for Indiana.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Roden. Here's Brewer. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Richmond. There's the triple. Nails it from 3. Richmond's got 6 points. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
On the wing, Green. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis, the pass to Tatum. And it's all from three-point range. Indiana's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Floyd. Here's Richmond. The three ball. Another three for Indiana.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And a chance now to review the small forwards with the most assists in the last month. Number 1, Jason Tatum.
And we've all heard the term point forward thrown around casually. But when it comes to him, it definitely applies.
And you don't have to watch him for a long time to see the kind of special ability he has as a passer.
Warriors trail by 5. To the inside. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Zero fear in Green's game. Loves mixing it up down low.
Here's Floyd. Pass to Richmond. And off the front iron, and in it goes. He's got 11.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
When you talk about Nikola Vucevic, a big man who continues to get it done at a high level, Richard.
Yeah, he is showing no signs of slowing down. Vuce scores, rebound, passes, and shoots it well from pretty much everywhere. I'd like to see him contend for a championship at some point in time in his career.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Here's Floyd. No points yet. Here's Floyd. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. Richmond. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Warriors trail by 8. Here's Roten. Right side Tatum. Shoots. Money from the wing.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Here's Floyd. Pass to Richmond. Launches a 3. Drops in the 3. Richmond's got 17.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. PA, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Floyd. Still no points. 1:36 left in the first quarter here. And he's going for the lob! And stolen by Bol. Pass to Floyd. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tatum.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Here's Cheeks. Green, a screen. On the wing, Tatum. And again, no good by Golden State.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Drills it from deep. 5 points in the game.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Here's Cheeks. And he lobs it up top.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Green, a screen. Outside Tatum. Fires from deep. Gets the three to fall. Tatum's got 5 points.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
Here's Floyd. He's got 5. Pass to Okafor. Shoots over Sabonis. Okafor can't get it to go.
That is not a bad decision to pull from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
We've got Topic, and it's Lively in its center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for the Pacers. And that one's good. Topic.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Warriors trail by 12. Outside Podziemski. Brooks outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Brooks has got his first 3 points of the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Murray Boyles can't get it to go. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Brooks outside. Pass to Cheeks. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Podziemski. The Pacers pull it in. They've led by as many as 14. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
Here's E. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Cheeks. Here's Chandler. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Topic. Here's Richmond, hounded by Tatum. Count it, good. Richmond's got 19 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Tatum's shot is good.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. And then on Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trail Blazers.
And for their matchup with the Suns, that will be game number 8 on the schedule for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things by then.
Okafor, he's checked in for Indiana. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Topic. Pass to Richmond. It's stolen by Green. To the middle. Here's Brewer. Outside for Green. Here's Roten. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Chandler. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Topic. Here's Richmond. And Indiana misses again.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Brewer, pass to Roten. Inside, here's Chandler. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Sabonis, he's checked in for Chandler. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. The Warriors, number 1.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Pass to Bol. Here's Richmond. 19 points in the game. The Pacers again can't hit. Here's Roten. Back to Tatum. Takes a 3. JT for 3.
Getting comfortable in the second quarter. His efficiency is finally on the rise.
Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Richmond. To end the run. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Roten. Down low. Here's Sabonis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sabonis has got 6.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the second quarter. Floyd misses.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now here's Green. 8 points in his last timeout. Here's Tatum. Bol grabs the board.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Floyd, pass to Richmond. There's a screen by Bol. This one for 3. The shot by Richmond, no good. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And down it goes. 2 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
So it's the Pacers now, after the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Floyd, pass to Richmond. Knocks down the triple. Richmond's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Here's Roten. To the inside. Shot's good by Sabonis. Give him 8. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
That's just unfair with that advantage height-wise. You can just shoot over him from deep.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Warriors. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. Back after this.
I think for the Pacers, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs.
And now, guys, let's talk about these Warriors and this close game they find themselves in.
Well, they've been the more measured team.
That's it for us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Here's Roten. On the floor for the Warriors. They've got Draymond Green, and it's Tatum in a 2-guard. Pass to Brewer. On the wing, Green. Here's Brewer. Just 5 on the clock. Sabonis, right side. Shoots over Okafor. Ooh, nice D from Okafor. Indiana trailing here. Here's Richmond. Picked by Okafor for the lead. Another three for Indiana.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Roten. Outside Tatum. Wing shot on the way. And yep, it's good. 16 points for Jason Tatum.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm... Whew.
Here's Floyd. He's got 5. Sends it home from three-point land. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Tatum from long range. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Here's Floyd. Give him 8. Here's Okafor. He can't get that one to fall. Sabonis with some nice D. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Richmond, the pass to Floyd. Here's Richmond. Picked by Okafor. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Here's Richmond. Give him 30. And it looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
On the wing, Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
4-3. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Pass to Brewer. Sabonis outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brewer. Roten, pass to Green. The 3 is up. The rebound by Okafor. Okafor's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Floyd. Give him 8 points now. The 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Here's Brewer. Off target from outside. It's stolen by Tatum. It's a one-on-one situation. And Tatum flying in for the fast break delivery. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
Pass to Floyd. To win the drought. 6 on the shot clock. Indiana again missing. The Warriors lead by 4. Outside Tatum. Takes the 3. Sinks it from distance. Tatum's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Here's Floyd. Give him 8. Inside. Here's Okafor. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Outside Tatum, fires for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Pacers trail by 10. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
There's a minute 12 left in the third. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Pass to Murray Boyles. Three-pointer off the mark.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Here's Floyd. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Here's Tomjanovich. No made baskets yet. Roden, pass to Cheeks. Outside Tatum. Five to shoot. To the middle. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Lively. Here's Tomjanovich. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Roten from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Richmond from deep three-point range. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Derek Lively, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Here's Cheeks. After Indiana picked up the 3 with their last shot. There's Tatum with the 3. He drops it from range. Tatum's got 34.
We've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
Here's Richmond. He shoots it. And he can't get that one. Brooks outside. Pass to E. Here's Cheeks. Let's go with a 3. It's not going to go for him. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Lets it go from deep. That shot off. The Warriors lead by 11. To the paint. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Cheeks has got his first 2 points.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Unloads. Here's Topic. Here's Richmond. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Down low, Chandler. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 15.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
They need this. Richmond with the bucket. Richmond's got 33 points.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. So both teams changing it up here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Floyd. They set the screen from deep. Rebounded by Green. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Warriors. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Here's Roten. Pass to Brewer. Here's Roten. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Bol. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Sabonis. Here's Brewer. Puts up a three. That shot missing.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
They set the pick. Here's Richmond. Oh, the long ball, no good.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Tatum outside. Green, a screen. Here's Sabonis. From downtown. Bol with a rebound. Pacers trail by 18. Here's Floyd. Takes a three. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Here's Sabonis. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Here's Floyd. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Oh, he can't hit it. The Warriors lead by 17. Outside Tatum. Green, a screen. Here's Roten. Tipped.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Warriors.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Richmond, picked by Okafor. Just 5 to shoot. Can't get the three. Here's Roten. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Sabonis fires. Oh, it's off. And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident.
Just a tremendous moment for this team. Each player and coach receiving their well-deserved championship ring. And you're right where the action is about to begin. As we welcome you to the NBA here on 2K Sports. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. We've got Wallace, Chet Holmgren out there with Malawach. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Agbaji in at the shooting guard position. And for the Clippers, they've got Curry. He's out there with Mike Bibby. And it's Ellis in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Bibby. He's guarded closely. We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
George, no good. It's to Curry. And the layup is good.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Here's the Raptors with the ball. 4-point game. George passes to Holmgren. Back to George. Launches it. And it's Cowens with the rebound.
Well, you can see they are willing to absorb some of these open shots from this guy because obviously another miss here.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Holmgren outside. Lets it go from deep. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Bibby with the bucket.
What a great start. They've only missed one thus far.
Here's Agbaji. The shot by George, wide open. And again, Toronto no luck.
Yeah, tough start. 0 for 4. Just relax a little bit.
Pass to Bibby. For the 3. Cracks in the tray. Bibby's got 5 points so far.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Third is Chet Holmgren.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Just 3 to shoot. Agbaji can't get it to go.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
They set the pick. Bibby passes to Sampson. Here's Curry. Pass to Collins. Curry looking it over. The Clippers need to get off a shot. For 3, Bibby does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Holmgren outside. Trying to end the drought. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Sampson's got his 4th rebound in this one. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And Toronto has possession. Searching for their first points of the game. Agbaji offline with his 3. The Los Angeles Clippers coming to this one following a loss to the Mavericks. And the rejection by Holmgren. Agbaji the pass to George. To the middle. Stolen. George against Bibby. Inside. Launches a three, and he's good on the three ball. Bibby's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Clippers.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Now, here is George. 11-point game his last outing. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Malowacz. 5 to shoot. And they get it. Rebound by the Clippers. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw. They had been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now here's Wallace. He has yet to score. Here's Malowacz. Tries again. It's hauled in by Sickman.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Outside Curry. There's the triple. That's good. And it's Bibby with the assist that time. Bibby's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's George. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Agbaji. George sets a screen. Wallace left side. Here's Agbaji. Wallace the pass to Agbaji. And again, Toronto no luck.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
George passes to Wallace. Now Holmgren. In the corner, Wallace with it. Trying to get something going. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Los Angeles cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter, we've got Collier. And it's Sochan in at the 4 spot. Cuts off the pass. To the paint. Porzingis with the rebound.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
They set the pick. A nice shot by Black. Black's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Pass to Sochan. Here's Furphy, uncovered. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And what I like about Sochan is that he does a little bit of everything, including passing the rock.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Sampson, and it's blocked. It's stolen. Here's Bates. Second chance shot. Here's Porzingis. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Smart use of that 7-2 frame by Porzingis, securing that offensive board and turning it into points.
Pass to Collier. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
Ellis, right side, from downtown. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
George passes to Wallace. Now Holmgren. Pass to George. Pulls up. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Sampson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Porzingis. Lets it go with the 3. Hands it from downtown. Porzingis has got 5 points in the quarter.
And Porzingis not only tall, but he has that high release point on his shot. Good luck blocking that.
Holmgren with a screen on Curry. Back to George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Over to the wing. There's the pick. Porzingis passes to Sampson. That one goes. Counted. Sampson's got 6. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Holmgren outside. Pass to Wallace. Out to the right wing. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
Now we get a chance to check out Chet Holmgren. He had a strong showing last season, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And you don't finish top 3 in blocks unless you're truly inspired. He combined supreme hustle with keen awareness. You've got to love this guy. Mike Bibby's checked in for the Clippers. It's good.
Just making a smart play call. Bibby moves things around to create space for himself on the attack.
Holmgren in the high post. Wallace kicks to George. And the Raptors miss again.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Ellis with a screen on George. Outside, Porzingis fires from deep. Rebound by Wallace.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
G.G. Jackson. He's checked in for the Clippers. And Toronto also making a switch. Abaji's checked in. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
Just 2 to shoot. Curry outside. Here's Sampson. Good D by Holmgren. Well, it was the Clippers. Their last game a loss to the Mavericks in Dallas. Pass to Abaji. Back to George. To halt the run. And that one's good. Abaji. Abaji's got his first 3 points of the game.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Now Bibby. The tray. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists tonight.
And how about the shooting stroke of Bibby? His three-point shot is as money as it gets.
Here's Abaji. A three-pointer off the mark.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Jackson, a screen on George. Bibby passes to Sampson. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Abaji, the pass to Wallace. Throws it up high. Poked away. Stolen by Jackson. Ellis against Wallace. Ellis dishes to Curry. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. That's tipped. Stolen by Jackson. Oh, and here we go. Ellis has got it. The fast break chance.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends.
steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
And so it's Los Angeles out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Back right after this.
Please bring your attention to center court and get ready for the fan basketball shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first effort.
Something my partner will appreciate. These guys are living in the paint, and it's going to be hard to move them out of there, Shaq.
And guys, let's take a moment. And that concludes half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Mike Bibby.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Curry is out there with Bibby. Then it's Ellis, and it's Sampson in at the center filling out the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. For three, Bibby, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Raptors shooting only 21% from the field so far. Outside, George.
Dave Cowell. First personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, George. Bibby covering. Holmgren sets the screen for George. Yep, that one goes in there. George has got his first points of the game. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Down low, Sampson makes it off the glass. Sampson's got 15 points.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And here's George for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Outside Curry. Pass to Bibby. Over George. Rebound by the Raptors. Holmgren with the bounce pass. And here's George. 5 points in the game. Here's Malowacz. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wallace misses. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. To the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. To the inside.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Inside, Sampson. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 17 points in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Holmgren outside. Wallace kicks to George. From outside, off the mark. And so Ellis will bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Bibby. The three. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Abaji. From deep. Trains it from beyond the arc. Abaji's got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Bibby kicks to Curry. Driving in. Bibby passes to Sampson. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Ellis. Malawach grabs the miss. Malawach has got 4 rebounds now tonight. George finds Holmgren. Pass to Agbaji. Tries it from 19. And another basket for Toronto.
What a pretty pass by Chet Holmgren. How about the big man finding his teammate right there?
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. George against Bibby. Outside for Curry. And here is Ellis. Pass to Sampson. Just 5 on the clock. Bibby for 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Agbaji, the pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Wallace. Here's Malawach. Curry on the wing. Back to Bibby. Beyond the arc. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Bibby's got 9 points in the quarter. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Clippers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Curry with the bounce pass. Shot clock at 6. And the layup's good off the glass. Ellis has got 5 now.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Holmgren in the post. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Cowens has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Outside, George. Pass to Holmgren. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Clippers. Sampson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Bibby with it. He's got 22. Here's Sampson. Baseline jumper. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 34. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry.
Get them. Down screen. Down. Give me that. Yep. Help. Shooting. Here we go. Corner. Next screen. I got you. Here we go. Get that. For shot. Good. Hold right. Get that. For shot. Watch it. Out of bounds. Yo, watch D4's at the
Midway through the season, is this the point in the schedule where players start to feel some fatigue set in?
Oh, yeah. The adrenaline of the beginning of the year has worn off at this point. Everybody is feeling it. This is when you're counting on that preseason conditioning to get you through the rigors of a very long season.
Rest and recovery, most important thing this time of year.
No substitutes for those.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. We've got Jared Allen, and it's Person in at the 3 spot. Pass to Lillard. To the left wing. Here's Drexler. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Harper. And there's a pick. Here's Starks. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. Counted from distance.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
Now Lillard. Allen a screen. Pass to Drexler. Inside. Here's Noah. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Here's Starks, defended by Lillard. Pure from 3-point range. Smith's got 6 points.
You know, Smith came into the league as a capable and confident shooter off the catch.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Here's Starks. Smith outside. Intercepted! First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Starks. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Charlotte trailing. Here's Lillard. Pass to Drexler. And they call an illegal screen here. And now a look at the teams who excelled at rebounding over the last month. Number 1, the Hornets.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Harper. Here's Starks. Fires in the triple. He's got 6.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Hornets trail by 5. Allen a screen. Lillard outside. To the left side wing. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. And the Hawks making a change here. Whitehead's checked in. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Cunningham's checked in. And here are the Hawks now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Here's Whitehead. Drains the triple.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Lillard deciding where to go with it. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
Both good from the line that time.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Here's Starks. He's got 6. Smith in the high post. 6 to shoot. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And here's Charlotte now. 8-point game. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
A lot of people think you shoot much better at home, but if you really look at the league-wide stats, it's only about 2 to 3 percentage points different on average.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Williams is checked in for Atlanta. Now here's Williams, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, that could take him off the floor. Not what he wanted right there. 2 fouls in the first quarter.
And Atlanta making a change here. Here's Drexler, and he jams it home with authority.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Pass to Whitehead. To the wing on the left. Here's Rulin. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. There's 1:54 left in the first. Lillard outside from behind the arc. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's got 10 points in the game.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
There's a screen. Here's Hawkins. That won't fall. Can't drop his first one. The Hornets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Pass to Lillard for 3. And Charlotte, another 3.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
The Hawks trailing. 1:03 left to play in the first. Drops in the 3. 9 points in the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And it's Drexler missing. The Hawks have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Pass to Flag. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Allen. Charlotte's gone 3 of 4 on 3s here in this first quarter. And here's Lillard. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Miami. Here's Flag. Here's Hawkins. Here's the 3. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Hawks on top. They lead by a bucket. And back in a moment as we'll get underway. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
And it's Rulin in at the 5 down low. So that's the Hawks 5. And the basket by Chapman.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Starks. From the arc. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. That one falls.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Here's Starks. 10 points for him. And stolen by Cunningham. Here's Chapman. Pass to Cunningham. Nice passing by Charlotte here. Chapman passes to Gervin. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And now a 3-point Hornet lead.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Harper, he's checked in for Hood Schifino. Harper passes to Starks. To the inside. There's the steal. McConnell looking around. Here's the pick. To the paint. Here's Sullinger. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Here's Starks. He's marked by McConnell. Clock at 4. A shot to stop the run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
First one falls for him. Mark Williams, he's checked in for the Hawks. Flag comes in for Whitehead. And a change for the Hornets. Damian Lillard's checked in for McConnell. And so he hits both. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Lillard right side. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Pass to Flag. 3-pointer. And Atlanta misses again.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
They swipe it. Here's Starks. 12 points for him. And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Starks. Pass to Rulin. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harper. And Atlanta misses again. Here's Charlotte. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. And here's Lillard. Here's Drexler. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Spins. Pass to Noah. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Shot is up. Harper pulls it in.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over it.
There's a screen. Here's Starks. That three's off the mark. Hornets leading by 6. Lillard outside. Down low. Here's Drexler. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one. Atlanta's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatches.
Williams is checked in for Atlanta. Davis, he's checked in for Charlotte. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
Well, you look at Lillard. He's in third in voting. It looks like he's going to earn a spot in the three-point contest.
And he's going to be dangerous. 100% he could win it in what should be an absolutely loaded field.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now, but this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Here's Drexler. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Hawks trail by 8. Smith passes to Harper. Outside, Williams. Pass to Flag. Just top the drought. It's tipped. Davis, the pass to Lillard. Here's Drexler. Back to Lillard. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Smith. From deep, Harper. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Oh, good recognition from Smith Jr. Now, sensing the defense overcommitment, punishing them for it.
Pass to Drexler. Shoots over Harper. And it's Drexler missing. Atlanta's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. 56 seconds left in the second period. The three, Smith. Noah grabs the board.
Well, after lighting it up from deep in the first quarter, they have quieted him down.
Lillard passes to Drexler. On the wing, Davis. Pass to Noah. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. He's got his first free throws of the night right here. First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Hawks trail by 7. Cuts off the pass. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Lillard. Lanier with the rebound.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
And here's Flag outside. No good. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for being with us, and let's get straight into it with the Players of the Week. And let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic? Being off topic?
Well, that was more no topic than off topic, but that's all the time we have for this topic, thankfully. Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Charlotte Hornets.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded roster.
Yeah, team chemistry, a big point of emphasis for this organization. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Here's Starks. Here's who Charles Lee is starting in the second half. We've got Damian Lillard, and it's Drexler in at the 2. Smith outside. No good with the triple. Hornets leading by 7. Over to the left wing. Tries it from 19. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Lillard's got 10.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
From deep, Harper. Noah grabs the board. Noah's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Drexler passes to Lillard. Allen a screen. Inside. Oh, deflected. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Starks. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. Straight. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will either.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Drexler. The 3. Lanier with the rebound. Hawks trail by 7. Here's Starks. Here's Harper. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Jump shot is good that time. Harper's gotten a second bucket on the night. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Charlotte. And that's the first of just 2 home games for him. To the paint. Here's Harper, defended by Lillard. Rejected by Allen.
Man, if you go in the lane, you have to know where Allen is or he'll make you pay.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Charlotte, no good that time either.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
The 3, Smith. He buries it from 3. Smith's got 12.
Oh, what range this kid has. I mean, this proves Smith's ceiling is sky high.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The Hawks #1.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Person passes to Lillard. Here's Drexler. Allen a screen. Clock at 6. For 3, here's Lillard. And it's flagged with a rebound. The Hawks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Smith with a screen on Lillard for the lead. And it's Starks missing. The Hornets with a lead. Lillard passes to Noah. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Pass to Starks. Launches it. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hornets leading by 4. Lillard outside. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen. To the inside. Here's Flagg. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see from Smith. Now, it's important for him to make strides as a playmaker.
Lillard with the ball. He's got 10. There's the 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Flagg. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, a prolific score from all 3 levels. Smith showing off here tonight.
Charlotte has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Drexler. Allen a screen. Drexler passes to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, I love how Allen controls his body, setting a solid screen and then just gliding into shooting position.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And the Hawks making a change here. Whitehead's checked in. And a change for the Hornets. Cunningham's checked in. Here's Starks. He's got 14. For the lead. Offensive rebound to the wing on the left. Here's Whitehead. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Lillard outside. Here's Drexler. And the 3 off target. The Hawks trailing. Here's Whitehead. Pass to Starks. Smith outside. Hits the trifecta. Smith's got 8 here in this quarter.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Lillard outside. Down low. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's got 14 points for the game.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And that one's good. Flag.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Allen a screen. Lillard passes to Allen. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 8 assists here tonight. Here's Starks. He's got 14. Out to the wing. Here's Flagg. Out left to the wing. Lanier, the pass to Starks. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Smith. Here's the 3. And it's Starks missing.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
And he lobs it up. It's tipped. Smith against Lillard. Takes a 3. Smith, that one's good. Smith's got 20.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Jabari Smith has been leading the charge for Atlanta. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. We'll be right back after this word. Quinn Snyder with some words for his players.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay? On misses, you guys really run in space. Anyone can bring it.
Trying to maintain that edge right now. Coach Snyder encouraging his guys.
Solid advice from Coach Snyder, wanting his squad to remain engaged.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got flag, and it's Harper in a point guard. So that's the Hawks 5. Atlanta leading by 3. Puts one up from 19. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Noah. Here's Sullinger, guarded by Morris. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Chapman passes to Lillard. Clock at 6. Releases. Again, Charlotte.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
Pass to Flag. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Hawks lead by 2.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Lillard passes to Gervin. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possessions.
Rulin, no good. The Hornets have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Lillard passes to Noah. Out to Lillard. Launches a 3. Harper pulls it in.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Pass to Morris. Here's Rulin. That one no good.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Lillard right side. Sullinger can't get it to go.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Here's Harper. And there's the screen. Pass to Whitehead. Lillard outside. To the paint. Noah. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Smith. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
And I like to see this from Smith. Pushing the action, not just hanging around the perimeter.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
The Hornets have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. To the middle. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Smith with a screen on Lillard. Here Starks. Knocks it down from distance. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Now here's Lillard. 6 to shoot. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
Smith outside. Here's Starks. Flag outside. Fires the 3. It's money from deep.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Here's Drexler. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Hawks lead by 4. Here's Starks. Beyond the arc. Can't get it.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Here's Person. Oh, got a piece of it. Smith with it. Picked up by Allen. Yes, sir! Moving quick and a great assist in transition.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Here's Drexler.
Oh, wow! Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. Here's Flag. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter here. Cash from downtown.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
Well, they are hunting deep shots, but they'll take the layup if you give them one.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
We don't see Allen pile up the assists, but he just showed us bigs can pass it too.
There's 53 seconds left in the game. Smith with a screen on Lillard. Buries it from outside.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
They set the pick. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Flag outside. Ooh, stolen by Allen.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
And Atlanta with possession here. Here's Starks. So this one belongs to the Hawks. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K. Only a small part of the season behind us, RJ, but an exciting time for teams that are exceeding expectations, surprising everyone.
And those teams are going to want to harness that underdog energy. The hardest part isn't getting off to a good start, it's sustaining it.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. RJ Barrett is out there with Rondo. Then it's Russell. And it's Nat in at the small forward position. Shot clock at 3. Pulls it from 20. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
And it's sent back by Carter. They retain possession. Nat, the pass to Kyrie. Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the night. The first free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. So for Phoenix, their last game a loss to Los Angeles.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
Right side, Rondo. Barrett for 3. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist.
And, well, like a lot of young players, Barrett's working hard to become proficient from range.
Pass to Carter. Lever taking his time here. Walker with a clean look. Drills the three-pointer.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here is Russell. Outside, Barrett. Off target with his 3. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside, Walker. Miller, the pass to Lever. Carter outside. Walker with his screen for Carter. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Bounce pass, Russell. Walker against Barrett. There's Russell with the 3. Drains the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Now Lever fires for 3. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Rondo's shot is off. Cleveland's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Lever, the pass to Walker. Walker is screen on Rondo. Here's Lever. Good, nice job down low.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And that one's good. Russell.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Miller, no up. Suns leading by 4. Russell finds Rondo. Three-pointer. And Russell gets it to go on the assist by Rondo. Russell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Pass to Miller for 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Rondo with it. Hasn't made one yet. That shot wide open.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. A different look now for Cleveland. Anunoby, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Carter. Phoenix also making some changes. Johnson comes in for Russell, and it's White in for Rajon Rondo. Now, here's Lever. To the paint. Stolen away. Here's Nash. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now, here's Thybulle. To the middle. It's tipped. White with it. He's picked up by Lever. Barrett kicks to White. On the wing, Johnson fades and shoots. Walker with the rebound. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 9 points and finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Now here's White. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Johnson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Festus Ezeli, he's checked in for Donovan Clingan. Bargnani comes in for Jarris Walker. Miller's checked in for OG Anunoby. And it's Mike Conley in for Lever. Now, here is Bargnani to the inside. Ezeli, yes, that goes in.
Yeah, nice roll there by Ezeli, showing good comfort and awareness there on that play.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. White looking around. Johnson left side. Clock at 6. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Robinson, that's good.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only...
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Phoenix ahead, up 10. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Miller is out there with Bargnani. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Festus Ezeli, and it's Conley in at the point guard. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
Yeah, the tremendous size of Ezeli taking full advantage at the rack.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Johnson. Gets a very good look and converts. Johnson's got 5 points so far.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
No good from Bargnani. Suns leading by 7. Johnson in the corner. Back to Robinson. Suns moving the ball around. Robinson a screen on Conley. White. 3-pointers off the mark. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Bargnani a screen on Rollins. Miller with a wide open look. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Pass to Manning. Here's Rollins. Defended by Thibault. Robinson dishes to Johnson. Out to White. Over Conley. And it's White missing. The Cavaliers trail by 7. And it's Miller in the corner. To the right side. Pass to Ezeli. And here now is Thibault. Still scoreless. The Cavaliers again can't hit. On the wing, Johnson. Rollins with a screen on Miller. Johnson, the pass to Rollins. It's stolen by Ezeli. Miller against Johnson. And it's Ezeli with the jam.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick-and-roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Donovan Clingan, he's checked in for Festus Ezeli. Walker comes in for Bargnani. Vince Carter, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And Liebers subbed in for Mike Conley. And Russell gets it to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Suns leading by 8. Pass to Rondo. Back to Russell. Fires the 3. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Weaver against Rondo. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
From deep, Johnson, another 3 for Phoenix. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have. They don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Down low, here's Weaver. Great D that time from Rondo. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Suns. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Here's Carter. Pass to Weaver. Up again. Clingan. Great positioning on the putback.
And this young man lives on the offensive glass. Tough to stop Clingan when he's that close.
Outside, Barrett. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Barrett's got his 3rd basket of the night.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Brandon Miller. And Phoenix making a change here. .153 left now here in the second. Anunoby outside. Pass to Carter. That shot, no good. Nice D from Barrett. Here is Rondo. Nothing on the board. Russell from long range. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Carter outside. Walker in the corner. Cleveland moving the ball around. No problems knocking that one down. Lever's got his second bucket of the night.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Rondo passes to Russell. Another three for Phoenix.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
It's Lever on the wing. He's covered by Rondo. 5 on the clock. The shot's good from Lever. Lever's got 5 points now this quarter.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Rondo. No good from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Carter on the wing. Can't hit from in close. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. 13 points up at the end of the period. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific three-point shooting display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. In the West, Jason Tatum.
Hard not to be impressed by Tatum. Took it to another level over this last stretch.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Phoenix Suns. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. On the court for the Suns, we've got Russell. Rondo out there with Barrett. And it's Kite in at the center position. No coverage that time. And it's 6 points from Brandon Miller.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke, it's exactly what you want in a wing.
Bangs home the trifecta. And the Suns lead by 13.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Miller outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
Barrett for 3. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Carter. Swiped it away. Pass to Russell. The Cavaliers pull it in. Walker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here is Carter. There's the 3. The Cavaliers with another miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Back to Rondo. It's Barrett on the wing. He's got 9.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Outside Carter. And it's Kite with the rebound. Kite's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Outside Rondo. A three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Miller outside. That 3 off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Rondo. Phoenix, no good that time either.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Pass to Carter. Here's Miller. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Rondo passes to Russell. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Barrett against Carter. 6 to shoot. Pass to Klingon. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Lever from long range. And another miss by Cleveland. Suns leading by 13. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. A three-pointer is right on target. Barrett's got 12 points in the game.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the number one reason why they're winning right now.
Johnson, he's checked in for R.J. Barrett. Lever against Rondo. Pass to Walker from past the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. Kite's got 11 rebounds in the game. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Now here's Lever. He's got 7. To the inside. Intercepted. Fast break. Here come the Suns. And slam dunk by Johnson.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Eibel's checked in. Pass to Carter. It's stolen by Johnson. And then Johnson with the jam.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Lever the bounce pass. Carter. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Johnson finds Rondo. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Cleveland making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. Robinson's checked in for Phoenix. White comes in for Rajon Rondo.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. And sinking that one, he ends a 14-0 run by Phoenix.
Outside Robinson. Back to Johnson. Fires from 18. Robinson misses. This Cavaliers squad is struggling. Pass to Lever. And here's Walker. Thybulle on the wing. Light covering. Just 4 to shoot. And that one's good. Thybulle. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And the layup falls.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Thybulle up top. It's Lever on the wing. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Conley. Johnson is out there with Festus Ezeli. Then it's Miller, and it's Thibault in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Conley with the screen on Barrett. Here's Thibault. It's free.
Let's go dig in.
Yo, watch Mike.
Conley.
Hey, get on him.
What's the roll?
Come get it. Go. Hey. Yo.
Shot.
Get it. Vince.
They coming. Ball. Get ready to run. Rollins, get the board. Hey. Get ready.
Coming right up. Lots of basketball-savvy vets on the floor tonight. Grant, these guys know the game inside and out.
Well, the IQ is so high on both sides. You know, BA, you expect to see lots of intelligent play, and I always get excited to see teams with this much experience.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Cam Whitmore out there with Risacher. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Olajuwon in at the center, locking down the middle.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Drills it from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Risacher. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, Risacher is already advanced with the ball in his hand. He knows how to pick up that whistle.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Here's Moncrief. Outside Johnson. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Wallace. Outside Risacher. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. Risacher's got 8 points.
So good off the catch. The defense has to guard Risacher better than this.
Outside Johnson. Here's Pierce. Whitmore defending. The three. No good that time. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Fires from deep. Rebound Miami. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end, really looking for some improvement here.
Hits a three-pointer.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. On the wing, Whitmore puts up a three. Counted from distance.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Inside, here's Gafford. Drops in the layup for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Wallace in his last outing with 12 points. Rizachet, no good. Tries the spin move. Johnson on the wing. And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Queen, the pass to Johnson. Here's Pierce. Whitmore defending. There's a screen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Pierce. Gets rebounded by Olajuwon.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Back to Rizachet. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Whitmore. He's off on that one. Heat trail by 3. Johnson on the wing. Coulibaly defending. Here's Pierce. Now Gafford. Miami needs to get off a shot here. Whitmore with it. Gafford picks him up. Pass to Wallace. From downtown. And it's Queen with a rebound. The Heat have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Pierce. Knocks it loose.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Now here's Wallace. Here's Coulibaly. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Williams is checked in for the Lakers. Dimon comes in for Wallace. Miami making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. And during the last month, here are the sharp-shooting small forwards who have wreaked havoc from downtown. Shooting it with a lot of confidence right now. 5th best, Cam Whitmore.
These guys show unbelievable consistency shooting the 3. It's not the only skill they have, but it helps make them extremely dangerous.
Well, it really shows you the evolution of the 3 spot. Wings often have a more 3 and D focus now.
Here's Moncrief. Still without a bucket. And the basket is good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Lakers trail. Here's Dimon. The 3 from Rizachet. They get it again. Olajuwon. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Olajuwon's got his 2nd basket of the night. We've got 1:23 left now in the first quarter. Outside Richardson. Pass to Queen. The 3. It's rebounded by Rizachet. On the wing, Whitmore. Guarded by Richardson. Williams looking around. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. And it's Dimon missing. The Heat have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Shot from 16. Moncrief, no good. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Dimon. Back to Whitmore. There's the triple. And the three-pointer goes. Whitmore's got 6 points.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Queen, the pass to Price. And right away, they've matched it with a three-pointer of their own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Dimon. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Los Angeles leading by a point. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open three, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Williams is out there with Dimon. And it's Petrovic in at the 2-guard. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Miami Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Dimon. Miami making their last shot. Williams from long range sends it home from three-point land.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Outside Johnson. To the inside. Price gets the bucket. Price has got 5 now.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Asenge. And here is Williams. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Heat have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Issel. Now Johnson. Miami moving it around. Issel can't get it to go. To the middle. Here's Asenge. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Here's Queen. No points so far. And again, no good by Miami.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Asenge. And the Lakers making a change here. Whitmore's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, number 7, Cam Whitmore.
Here's Wallace. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
Here's Pierce. Pass to Johnson. No good. That's his third miss out of 5 attempts. Wallace, right side. Outside Coulibaly. Back to Wallace. Four on the clock. Releases. Rebound Miami. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
It was just a challenging game for them. They executed well, but just not well enough to put themselves over the top.
Yeah, but those are the games you can learn from. You see where you are now and where you need to get to.
Here's Coulibaly. Rebound Miami. Queens got 4 rebounds in the game. Johnson passes to Moncrief. Back to Johnson. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
Wallace outside. There's a screen. Back to Rizachet. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Monday, it'll be the Atlanta Hawks coming to town. And then on Friday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming to town.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
Here's Price. 5 points in the game. Pass to Pierce. Now here's Gafford. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Gafford's got 8 points. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Outside Whitmore. 4-3. He drops it from range. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Well, terrific timing and placement with the bounce pass there.
Pass to Pierce. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Wallace. Back to Rizachet. Launches it. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's what Rizachet is out here to do. He is first and foremost a 3-point shooter. A good one at that.
Here's Price. Watched by Wallace. Price, the pass to Queen. Here's Moncrief. Miami moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Pierce. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
The 3 from Rizachet. It's hauled in by the Heat. 58 seconds left in the second quarter. To the paint. Gafford with the bucket. 10 points for him.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside Whitmore. Pass to Rizachet. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Here's Price. He's got 5. Gafford the screen. Shoots it from the high post. Price can't get it to go. The Lakers lead by 5. Wallace outside. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Gafford. And that one hits the back iron. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Lakers on top. They lead by 5. Let's send it courtside and check in with thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Yeah, taking a look at the Lakers, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That work.
And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Miami Heat.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Zachary Risacher displaying all his skills today.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
They've got Johnson, and it's Moncrief in at the one. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. On the wing, Whitmore from behind the arc. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. Johnson's got 10.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Pass to Coulibaly. Outside Whitmore. Lets it fly. Rebound Miami. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters. Yeah, that's like a quarterback leading his receiver. Put it right on him.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. They set the screen. Back to Wallace. Three-pointer. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Gafford passes to Pierce. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Now here's Wallace. He's scoreless. Left side Coulibaly. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. Los Angeles shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And so he hits the technical free throw. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Outside Whitmore. And there's a pick. 5 on the clock. From outside, off the mark.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Pass to Pierce. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
And here's Risacher. Outside Coulibaly. And again, the Lakers, no good. Heat trail by 3. Now Johnson, 10 points for him. Here's Queen. Pass to Johnson. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Wallace has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Whitmore. From outside the arc. Sinks the tray. Whitmore's got 12 points in the game.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Pass to Wallace. Back to Coulibaly. And there's the screen. Here's Whitmore. Back to Coulibaly from deep. And it's Queen with a rebound. Queen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Moncrief. Watched by Wallace. Johnson for three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Down low. It's intercepted. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Cans it from the wing. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter. Los Angeles leading by 4. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Lakers making a switch here. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. Number 1, Los Angeles.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
Wallace, the pass to Olajuwon. Back to Wallace. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Towns can't get it to go. Heat trail by 4. Moncrief, the pass to Price. Fires from 14. Gafford, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Wallace outside. Pass to Olajuwon. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
So both teams making some changes here. And the Heat shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Alexander Walker, the pass to Price. For the tie. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul. Risache, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Team foul. Los Angeles substitution. Number 3, Zachary Risache.
On defense, Los Angeles. The lead is 2. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter here. Pass to Dimon. On the wing, Risache for 3. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Miami shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Zachary Risache.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That free throw no good. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Right side, Risache fires the 3, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Here's Price. 5 points in the game. Out to the right wing. Issel, pass to Price. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for the Lakers, Jalen Williams is out there with Dimon. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Zachary Risache. And it's Asenge in at the 4 slot. Outside Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Inside. Here's Towns. Easy work inside for Towns.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
Here's Issel. And it's good. 2 points.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
The Lakers lead by 8. Outside, Williams. Towns will screen on Johnson. It's Williams, high post. Johnson on him. Williams misses.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Johnson passes to Smith. Here's Price. They set a pick. No good on the triple. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Asenge. Now Risache. And again, it's the Lakers.
Risache is just pouring it in on offense. He's found a rhythm and is determined to keep it going.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Outside Whitmore. Pass to Risache. Three-pointer. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pierce. Here's Queen. Soft touch off the glass.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Outside Whitmore. Pass to Risache. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Moncrief. They set the pick. Outside Johnson from the arc. Buries it from 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Ball stolen. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Whitmore. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Oh, he can't get the layup.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
That one's in there.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Los Angeles leading by 5. And here's Coulibaly. Here's the pick. Wallace with it. Clock at 6. Up top, Whitmore. Rebounded by Gafford. Miami has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Johnson outside. Here's Pierce. 20 feet out. Yes, it's good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Here's Olajuwon. He's guarded by Gafford. Can't get it to go. Heat trail by 3. .125 left to play in the fourth. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Coulibaly. Now here's Wallace. Here's Olajuwon. He got it.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
For Miami, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Pierce. Whitmore defending. Here's Johnson. 5 to shoot. Ooh, it misses. And an intentional foul right there. Two points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Now Coulibaly. Johnson with a double team. On the wing, Whitmore. He's guarded by Gafford. And that's in! And the Heat call time here. They're trailing by 7. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
Fires the 3. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA.
Up next, a good one in store here tonight, Clark. I know we get fired up for these offensive battles. I cannot wait.
Hey, that is an understatement, Kevin. I mean, when you've got two teams that attack like this, nonstop and relentless, you know it's going to be wild and fun.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Curry is out there with Bibby. Then it's Ellis, and it's Sampson in at center. Ryan against Curry. Shoots the 3, and there's Mike Bibby on the assist by Curry. Bibby's got the opening field goal of the game for the Clippers. Here's McMillan. Ryan with the bounce pass. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, Thunder Dan Marley, a lights-out perimeter scorer, a talented shooter from deep.
Bibby against McMillan. Here's Curry with the 3. Buries it from three-point range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Bryant, who played real well against Atlanta in that last game.
A nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
McMillan against Bibby. Curry outside. Messi grabs the rebound. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Marley passes to McMillan. Outside, Kobe. Pass to McMillan. Shot clock at 5. Bryant from way outside. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Here's McMillan. A three ball. Good on the triple. Kobe's got 5 now.
Now, he's got that kind of range from outside. You have to chase Bryant off the line.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And the basket by Curry.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Outside Bryant. And Utah, another three.
Firing back. Kobe enjoys any opportunity to tap his competitive spirit.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Anthony Black's checked in for Ellis. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Number 1, Kobe Bryant.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Here's Black. Outside Curry. Pass to Bibby. Back to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Here is Bibby. Off target from three-point range. Here's McMillan. Still yet to score. Back to Kobe. And shot on the way. Comes up empty here. That puts him at 3 for 6. Black kicks to Bibby. Outside Curry. It's good. The assist this time from Bibby. Bibby's got 3 assists now in this one.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Outside Bryant. And the Jazz, another 3.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
Bibby with it. Curry wide open. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's McMillan. Outside, Kobe. Bryant can't get that one to fall. Here's Curry. Pass to Bibby. Here's Black. Curry kicks to Black. There's the pick. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's the 3. Curry can't get it to go. Utah's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. 2 elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
Jones, no luck. Utah comes into this one after the win against the Hawks in Atlanta.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
And it's good for 2. Marley's got 5 now.
And Marley, boy, I tell you what, he does a nice job being creative inside, exploiting any holes close to the basket.
Bibby passes to Curry from outside the arc. That's good. And it's Bibby with the assist that time. Bibby's got 5 assists tonight.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Now, here is Bibby. What a tremendous game he played against Toronto. There's the screen. Curry outside. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
Always looking to get his teammates involved. Bryant certainly has the vision to do so.
Here is Bibby. He's got 6. Pass to Sampson. Tries a 3. And Jones pulls it down. With 1 on the clock. Unable to get that one. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 3. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Lucas is out there with West. Then it's Moutier. Then there's Elo. And it's Winters in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Here's Black. And he's good on the 3 ball. Black's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been 3. The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
3-pointer. They get it back. Pass to Bates. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The Jazz with another miss.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Count that one.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Jazz trail by 8. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. And the Jazz with some changes. Jones checked in for West. Bryant comes in for Elo. And it's McMillan in for Emmanuel Moutier. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Ellis is checked in. No good from Lucas. Clippers leading by 8. Here's Sigma. It's Black in the corner. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In third, the Jazz.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooters.
Pass to Winters. This one for 3. Good, and it's Bryant picking up the assist. Winters has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Ellis surveying the D. Here is Sigma. Still without a basket. Just 5 to shoot. Black, no good. Jazz trailed by 5. Pass to McMillan. Now Jones from the wing. He's checked in for the Jazz. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Curry's checked in for Black. Los Angeles leading by 5. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Here's Curry with the 3. Drops in the tray. Curry's got 18 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Bryant against Ellis. Curry outside. Pass to Zikma. Here's Bates. To the paint. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Stolen by Ellis. Let's go. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. Can't connect from short range. Clippers leading by 6. Curry dishes to Ellis. Back to Curry. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the Jazz call time here. The Jazz making a switch here. Marley's checked in. Los Angeles making a switch here. Pass to Kobe. Back to Marley. Utah moving it around. Fires the 3. And it's McMillan missing. Has a chance to add to their lead.
If they get into double digits, that would make it a huge hill to climb.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Jazz trail by 8. 1:53 left here in the second. Bryant gets a wide open look. Knocks down the 3 ball. Kobe's got 16.
Boy, he strikes again from range. His 4th in this game after draining 3 in the first period.
Outside Curry. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Jazz shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Outside Porzingis. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Sampson. And here is Ellis. 5 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Jones against Bibby. Here's Curry with the 3. Back to Bibby. Jacks up a 3. Hits it from 3-point range. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
If you don't want to get burned from behind the arc, you've got to chase Bibby off the 3-point line.
Now here's Kobe. 19 points in the game. From downtown, bullseye! Kobe buries it from outside.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Guys, how much does winning this award impact the MVP race?
Well, I'd argue the more of them you win during the season, the more
Let's shift focus back to the Utah Jazz, who find little separation after one half of play.
I don't know what they have to do to get a rebound.
And that's all for us. Now it's time.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Ellis. Bibby is out there with Curry. And it's Sampson in at the 5, roaming the paint. Nailed from three-point land.
And Dale Curry is a sniper of snipers. Lethal, fearless, shooting from the perimeter. Got to get out on it.
Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Take a look at Bibby, 3rd in assists and a great leader.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Outside Curry. Lets it go with the 3. It's good. The assist this time from Bibby. Bibby's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's McMillan. Nothing on the board. Jones looking for an opening. Here's McMillan. Rebounded by Ellis.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Curry against Kobe. Curry passes to Bibby. Three-pointer. A rebound by the Jazz.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Here's Jones. Here's McMillan. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Curry against Bryant. For 3, Bibby. It's good. At that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And the Jazz call time here.
And let's see some of the numbers here on Kobe Bryant. Coming off a terrific season, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him, and you can't even really contain him. Pass to Bibby. Lets it go from deep. They grab their own miss. Curry passes to Ellis. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. And McMillan pulls it down. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, the NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Guys?
I appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Sampson. Los Angeles with another miss. Jazz trail by 14. Marley passes to McMillan. Now here's Kobe. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Sampson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Ellis kicks to Bibby. Outside Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Back to Bibby. Here's the 3. Here's Sampson. And finally they hit one. Sampson's got his first bucket in this one.
With those long arms, Sampson able to haul in the rebound and quickly get his own shot.
Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Kobe. for the three. Bryant can't get that one to fall.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a three yet after the tremendous first half he had.
Bibby for three. That's his 7th miss in 12 shot attempts. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Bryant outside. Kobe from deep.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
For three, Bibby. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got 7 rebounds in the game.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Bryant's shot is off. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-5 run here. Back to Bibby. Lots of room. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists now tonight. Jazz trail by 15. Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And the Clippers making a change here. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. The Clippers in second. 5th, the Jazz.
Yeah, I mean, both of these clubs have really been good from the free throw line. I mean, the focus is there, and the numbers would back that up.
.130 left in the third. Kick by West. Here's Winner. No good with the triple.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
More dishes to Lucas. The Jazz with another miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Let's now pause and take a look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contests for the Jazz.
And their guards really have done what they could to keep it close. What little offense they've been able to generate has come from the backcourt. They just need a little more balance.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Kobe comes in for Marley, and Elo subbed in for Moore. From past the arc, Winners misses. Clippers leading by 15. Now Black, pass to Bates. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And the Clippers making a change here. Ellis is checked in.
Number 35.
Utah shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock.
Watch him.
Here's Winners. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offline with his 3. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Clippers on top as they end the third quarter with a massive 16-5 run. From Delta Center, back in a moment. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Elo out there with Kobe. Then it's Lucas. Then there's West. And it's Winters in at the small forward spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Bryant against Curry. Inside. Pass to Black. A 3 ball. The Clippers keep it alive.
And they get it back again. I mean, how many rebounds offensively have they had? Everything's going right for them today.
Here's Winter. Drains the 3-pointer.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Los Angeles leading by 12. Black the pass to Curry. Back to Black. The 3 hits the 3-point bomb.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And Kobe gets it to go.
But right now, Kobe's turned that grease on the stove up, folks. He is on fire. Keep getting in the ball, please.
Lucas against Porzingis. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by West. Jazz trail by 13. Winters the pass to Eli. The Jazz working the ball around now. West a screen on Curry. From deep, Bryant. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Sikma's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Porzingis, great D that time from Lucas. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Elo can't hit.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The Jazz making a switch here. Misi's checked in. Clippers leading by 13. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Curry. They set the screen. Connects again from distance.
He's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for 3s in a game. Here's Winters. He's guarded by Ellis. And here's Kobe from the arc. Another miss by Utah.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting 3s. He's got to find another way to be productive.
Right side Porzingis. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Bryant outside. Here's Winters, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Winters has got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for the Jazz. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And now we'll take a moment for our presentation of our player of the game, Dell Curry.
We saw outstanding focus and really good energy from him all the minutes he was on the floor. He was determined to make an impact every time he touched the ball, and he did just that. Guys on both squads could learn a lot from what he did here tonight.
Teams need contributions from everybody to win on the road, not just the stars. And he's done more than his share tonight. An outstanding performance. Here is Bibby. Outside Curry. And again, no good by the Clippers. Jazz trail by 16. What touch on the floater.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Now Curry. Fires the 3. That's off.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
And here's Bibby. No good, unable to end this run. Outside Bryant. Launches it. A three-pointer. Good.
Oh, great find by Kobe. His instincts are off the charts.
Bibby with it. Here's Sampson, defended by Misi, and it's blocked. Tries it from 19. Yeah, that goes in.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now, here is Bibby. Pocket 6. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Jazz trail by 7.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
And down it goes.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team, and he was emphatic in telling his players not to let up at this point. He told them to stay active on defense and contest every single shot. He said, quote, "We worked too hard to get this lead. Let's protect it," trying to keep them focused down the stretch.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Outside, Kobe. Good.
Coming through when it matters most. Kobe thrives under pressure.
And that's an intentional foul. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line. And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Mark Bibby taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
And, you know, one of the things you like about Bibby, he's energetic at the point guard spot and can light you up with his jump shot. This guy is really solid.
Count it. And they go to the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Shooting 2.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. And the Jazz call time here. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Curry with the steal and an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. 5th team foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But, hey, never say never.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well.
Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. They've got Victor Wembanyama. He's out there with Hayes. And it's Stojakovic in at the 3, the small forward.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
So it's Oklahoma City now, following that last three-pointer by Denver. The drive by Henderson. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. The Nuggets on offense. It's a three-point game. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
You've got to stand in and deliver from the free throw line, even in a tough environment, and they failed to do so.
Here's Hart. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Henderson for three. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Pass to Scott. And stolen by Murray. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Now it's Hart. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Now here's Murray. 5 on the clock. Pure from three-point range.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And Grant David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Boy, a chilly start for this basketball team. They are just 1 for 4.
Pass to Stojakovic. And again, it's Denver missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Murray up top. Here's Barry. And that one is hammered home.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
So it's Denver now, following the bucket by the Thunder. Scott passes to Wembanyama. And finished off by Hayes.
And with this kind of vision, we could see the assist numbers go sky high for Wembanyama.
And here's Hart. Henderson outside. Screen by Hart. Throws it up high. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, he gets off the floor in a flash. Murray can elevate off 1 foot or 2. It's easy for him to convert on lobs.
Here's Scott. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Stojakovic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Denver shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Scott. That one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
To the left side wing. Down low. Here's Van Arsdale. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Right with the bucket. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Wembanyama, screen on Henderson. Pass to Stojakovic. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Stojakovic has got 8.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Hart. No points so far. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Stojakovic. Sinks it from distance. 11 points in the game.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Williams has checked in for Henderson. The Nuggets making a switch here. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The Nuggets, number 1.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Thunder trail by 6. Pass to Van Arsdale. Adebayo feeling it out a bit. Here's Stockton. Fires the 3. Stojakovic grabs the board.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
And another miss by Oklahoma City. Denver leading by 6. Here's Theus. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Outside, Williams. Here's Van Arsdale. Still no points. Shot clock at 5. And miss after miss right now.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Hayes finds Lowry. Here's Stojakovic. This one for 3. Williams grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Adebayo. Here's Van Arsdale. The Thunder with another miss.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Pass to Stojakovic. Fires for 3. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
They set the pick. Nance, the pass to Van Arsdale. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Stojakovic. 14 points for him. Here's Theus. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 11. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. We've got Kyle Lowry, and it's Wembanyama in at power forward. Thunder trail by 9. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Theus. Lowry with it. Puts one up from 19. The rebound by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Adebayo sets a screen. Van Arsdale nails it from beyond the arc. Van Arsdale's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
From deep, Wembanyama. And again, it's Denver missing. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting 40% from the field in this one. From downtown. And it's Van Arsdale missing.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
There's a screen. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And stolen by Adebayo. Murray passes to Adebayo. And that one's good. Adebayo's got his first basket.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Now here's Lowry. Yet to see a basket. Here's Stojakovic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting two.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
And Denver making a change here. Davis is checked in. So he gets them both.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Thunder trail by 6. Pass to Murray. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Barry, the pass to Stockton. And a miss there on the triple. Denver has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. The three. And again, it's Denver missing.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
And there's a 3-second violation. And here's who's been leading the league in rebounding over the past month. Bam Adebayo is second.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
Scoot Henderson's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Denver with a change here too. Allen, he's checked in for Davis. Denver leading by 6. Here's Scott. Still without a bucket. The three, Allen. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama with the easy 2.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Scott, hounded by Adebayo. Out to the right wing. Here's Stojakovic. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates. Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Here's Scott. Pass to Stojakovic. There's the three. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Here's Stockton. Back to Henderson. Fires the three. Denver grabs the miss. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Stojakovic. He's got 17.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Henderson, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Barry. 6 to shoot. Pass to Hart. Let's go with a 3. And they'll get another chance. Here's Wright. Blocked! And they're able to recover. Goes up again. Shot clock at 2. Another miss by Oklahoma City.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Pass to Stojakovic. Misses the 3.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
Henderson outside. Off target with the 3. Denver leading by 10. There's a minute 12 left in the first half. Here's Stojakovic. Off the mark there with a three.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Henderson, the pass to Adebayo. Pass to Barry. Offensive rebound. Henderson. It's deflected. Here's Stojakovic. Coming off a 12-point game. Scott passes to Stojakovic. And he gets that one. Stojakovic has got 21.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the half. Henderson, the pass to Barry. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And it's the Nuggets ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Stojakovic. He's got 21. The three from Wembanyama. Wemby showing off the range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
I give credit to their opponent, forcing shooters off their spots, making them uncomfortable.
Yeah, it looks like these guys came in unprepared for that.
And now let's turn our attention to the player of the month in each conference. For the West, Jason Tatum.
Reminds me of the Swiss Army knife forward Jason Tatum. It's amazing how well developed a scorer he is at such a young age. What's even more amazing, his fans really get on him when he's not producing at the highest level. A little bit ungrateful if you ask me.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Josh Hart is out there with Scoot Henderson. Then it's Keegan Murray, and it's Wright in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Barry misses. The Nuggets lead by 15. Hayes with a screen on Henderson. Pass to Stojakovic. Pulls up on the wing, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Keegan Murray. Denver shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Thunder trail by 16. Now it's Hart. No points yet. Henderson for three. Knocks down the long J.
If something Henderson is still working on, getting his three-point shot to be a little more consistent.
Allen with a screen on Murray. To the right side. Three-pointer. Stojakovic, no good. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. Pass to Hart. Henderson outside. From outside the arc. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Here's Stojakovic. Gets the three to fall. Stojakovic has got 25 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Tries again. The shot no good. Thunder trail by 16. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Scott. Money from 17 feet out.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Nuggets, 4th.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. And here's Henderson. Pass to Barry. From behind the arc. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Boy, they feel tense to start the second half. They are 1 for 5, guys.
Scott passes to Stojakovic. Nails it from 3. Stojakovic has got 28.
Guys with size who can shoot with range. That is a tough tandem to defend.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Barry. Clock at 4. From the top of the key, he buries it. Barry's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. The Nuggets lead by 19. Hayes with a screen on Hart. Here's Scott. Takes the 3. Here's Wembanyama. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And he knocks down the first one.
And the words generational talent get thrown around. But Wembanyama is all that and more.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Thunder trail by 21. Henderson outside. Off target with the 3.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Who's watching it?
Wembanyama screen. Allen on the wing. Shoots over Hart, and Allen gets it to go.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Henderson for 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Wembanyama, screen on Hart to the inside. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Denver. Here's Van Arsdale. Allen defending. For 3. They get it back. Adebayo, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Stojakovic. And he's got 28 now. 6 on the shot clock. Wembanyama screen. Stojakovic passes to Wembanyama. On target from range. Wembanyama's got 7 now in this quarter.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Stockton. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
To the wing, right side. Stojakovic, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Adebayo sets a screen. Pass to Barry. Here's Stockton. Murray from outside. It's Hayes with the rebound. And here's Denver. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Stojakovic. And another miss by Denver. Here's Stockton. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Van Arsdale. No good on the three. Allen, the pass to Stojakovic. Puts up a three. Pure from three-point range. Stojakovic has got 31.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. And it's Jefferson in at the three. Here's Stockton. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Right wing. Jefferson, pass to Theus. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting five.
And you know what? I think I'll go with two of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
To the paint. And stolen by Adebayo. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Stockton. Off target from three-point range. The Nuggets lead by 22. Down low. Tipped. Here's Stojakovic. Got it. Stojakovic has got 12 points here in the second half.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
Outside Murray. There's a screen. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc.
The main role of Murray offensively, hit those threes, spread out that defense.
Reggie.
Let's do it.
Hey! Watch outside. Get it. Hey, get this. Jefferson. This. Way to grab it. Next. Shot. Boy.
Timeout.
Bust it. Rebound. I got your help. Hey, Barry.
Watch Byron.
Get off me. Oh, foul. Hey. Can't give me that. Don't let Barry shoot that. And one.
Take a break.
Get this board, fellas. With the foul. Oh! Way to get that.
Don't wait for me.
grandstand talking about this matchup for a second. When it comes to moving the ball, these two teams have to be considered two of the very best at it.
Couldn't agree more, Kevin. Both of these groups, very selfless. Got to give a lot of credit to these coaching staffs for getting their guys to buy in on a team-first mentality. That makes for some tremendous team chemistry. And by the way, it wins a lot of games, too.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Wallace, Chet Holmgren out there with Malawach. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Agbaji in at the 2. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Lillard surveying the D. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by George. To the middle. Here's Wallace. Outside for George. Here's Agbaji. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now here's Lillard. 6 to shoot. Here's Noah. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And that is why Holmgren went second in the draft. He can dominate the paint.
Here's George. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to Wallace. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Drexler dishes to Lillard. Screen by Allen. And it's Lillard missing. For the Hornets, they come into this one following a loss to the Hawks in Atlanta.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
Holmgren can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Lillard against George. Back to Drexler. Here's Agbaji. He's covered by Person. And Clyde Drexler gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Cunningham, he's checked in for Noah. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Agbaji. 6 points for him. For 3, Holmgren gets the three-pointer to fall.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And let's bring up a list of point guards that over the last month have been on fire from three-point land. Damian Lillard is second.
You know, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just
step back and knock down a triple. Great backup plan for any point guard to have.
And when your one can hit threes himself, makes the offense so tough to stop.
Now here's Lillard. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Got a piece of it. They recover it to stop the run. Cunningham against Holmgren. Toronto working the ball around now. Outside, George. And again, Toronto with the triple. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Raptors.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And also, how about how disruptive they've been on defense? Not allowing the opposition to get comfortable and also being able to create a lot of steals as well. Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Pass to Malawach. Shot clock at 5. Hornets with the rebound.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
Lillard finds Drexler, and he gets the bucket.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just how it goes. But also, we got to give credit to the defense. They're not making it easy out there.
Wallace with a screen for Holmgren. Pass to Wallace. Here's Abaji. And it's off from three-point range. Hornets trail by 10. Now Drexler. His last outing, he had 18 points. And the basket by Lillard.
And watch out if Lillard gets really comfortable from out there. He's already a scary scorer.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Raptors with some changes. Furphy's checked in, and it's Collier in for George. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Abaji. Over to the wing. Fires it up. Shot's good by Furphy.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And it's Drexler with the ball for the Hornets. 9-point game. Cunningham passes to Person. He takes it in, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And Person, physical, efficient scorer, especially from deep where you can't give him any room to shoot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Gervin's checked in for Charlotte. Raptors also changing it up. Koloko's checked in. And Jeremy Sohan subbed in for Holmgren. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Cunningham, the second chance effort, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Hornets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
That's good from Cunningham. And Toronto making a change here. Houston's checked in. And so Cunningham nails both of them. 1:03 left to play in the first. And Houston gets it to go.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Chapman. Here's Gervin. And that one drops for him.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
Pass to Sohan. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Trophy, no good.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Back to Cunningham. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. The Raptors making a switch here. Battles checked in. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Toronto leading by 4. Here's Furphy. In the corner, Sohan with it. And the 3 off target. And so the first quarter is in the books. Raptors lead by 4. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Well, their defense was incredible. Wreaking havoc and coming up with steals left and right. Just a tremendous effort.
Person is out there with Jared Sullinger. Then there's Gervin. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Chapman in at point. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Pass to Sohan. Here's Furphy. Jared Sullinger grabs the board.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Here's Chapman. Back to Gervin. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Chapman. And Charlotte again with the bucket. GA, you hear about 3 level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball. And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In third, the Hornets.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Sochan with the ball. No scoring in this one. Here's Wallace. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now, here is George. Back to Holmgren. Latrey. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Person's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Cunningham kicks to McConnell. Noah with a screen on Wallace. Pass to Noah to the wing right side. Back to McConnell. 4 on the shot clock. Over Wallace. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Toronto trails by 3. Sochan with the screen. Out to the right wing. For 3. The rebound by Gervin. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And here are the Raptors now, following the bucket by the Hornets from outside the arc. Shots good by Furphy. Furphy's got 5 points so far.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. some changes here for the Hornets. Davis is checked in for Cunningham. Drexler comes in for Gervin. And Damian Lillard subbed in for T.J. McConnell. And Toronto also making a switch. Malawach is checked in for Sohan. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Outside, Davis. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Davis has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Toronto trails by 5. And here's George. George with the screen on Drexler. Back to George. Shoots over Lillard. And that one's good. George has got 5 now. Hornets leading by 3. Person with a screen on George. Outside, Davis. Pass to Person. And yes, it's good.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Toronto's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Outside, George. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Some changes for Charlotte. Cunningham, he's checked in for Person. And it's Waiters in for Davis. And Toronto also making a switch. Abaji's checked in. Charlotte's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Noah with a screen for Lillard. To the inside. Picked him clean. Here's Abaji. He's got 6. Pass to George. Now here's Holmgren. Out to Wallace. Clock is at 3. From deep, George. The Hornets pull it in. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
Yeah, an interesting history between these two. I mean, last year they were swept by this club in the regular season, but rebounded to take them down in the playoffs.
Toronto trails by 5. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Bounce pass, Wallace. Holmgren in the post. Cunningham's there. George finds Holmgren. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Cunningham passes to Lillard. Launches it. Sinks the triple. Lillard's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
And let there be no doubt about Lillard's mentality. He'll feast on any opportunity the defense gives him.
George passes to Abaji. Cunningham against Holmgren. Pass to George. To end the drought. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Charlotte leading by 8. Now here's Waiters. He's looking for Lillard and finds him.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. And so George will bring it up for the Raptors. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for him. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Wallace with the screen on Cunningham. And the Raptors miss again.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Charlotte Hornets.
The reserves are playing like starters. A lot of teams are emphasizing depth these days.
So much talent in this league, to the point where the spillover G League has some ballers. And now it's time to bring up the players of the month in the NBA. Looking at the East, Scoot Henderson.
I've been really impressed watching him. I mean, he's facilitating this offense, making plays for his teammates and for himself.
Yeah, he's been the best player on the floor most nights. Really has.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Hornets leading by 10. Heading underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Malawaj out there with Holmgren. Then it's Keontae George. Then there's Wallace. And it's Agbaji in at the 2 spot. A 3 from Drexler. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Ochai Agbaji, first personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for 1, Clyde Drexler.
And that one misses. Toronto trails by 13. Pass to George. Wallace outside. No good on the 3. Charlotte is gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Allen with the screen for Drexler. The shot by Lillard wide open. And it's the Hornets another 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
George passes to Wallace. And here is Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Pass to Person. Here's Noah, defended by Holmgren. Noah with a screen for Lillard. Good on the three-point shot. Lillard's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Hornets. Toronto trails by 19.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. When these players get to the free throw line, it's nearly automatic. The 2K leaderboards show us this month's free throw shooting percentage leader. 3rd is Joakim Noah.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
Out to the wing. Will it go? And again, no good by Toronto.
Yeah, they show effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now, here's Drexler. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Wallace kicks to George. Back to Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Puts up a three. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Lillard against George. Just 5 on the clock. Wound up there for Allen. Outside, George to the paint. That's good from Wallace on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Hornets leading by 17. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
A look here at the numbers for Allen. A very nice season for him last year. And he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Person. Lillard outside. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. That's going to send Damian Lillard to the free throw line. Keontae George picks one up, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why. And Lillard has the potential to be one of the best scoring point guards in this league. He can penetrate and knock down shots. Plus, he's got the vision.
Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
Toronto shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
3 shots. 3 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. nails the third. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Noah the screen. Pass to Lillard. The three. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in. Drexler's got 3 assists now in this one. Holmgren. The rebound by Noah. Noah's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's deflected. Now, here's George. 5 points in the game. Agbaji can't get it to go.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Pass to Person. There's the 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
George passes to Agbaji. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Abaji's got 11 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 20. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Lillard's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Making a change here. Sullinger's checked in. And then for Toronto, Coloco's checked in. And Jeremy Sohan subbed in for Chet Holmgren. Here's Coloco. Hasn't made one yet. Raptors moving the ball around. Pass to Sohan. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Agbaji. And the Raptors miss again.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Drexler outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Drexler's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now here's Drexler. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Lillard from outside. And again, it's Charlotte with a 3.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Toronto's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. On the wing, Wallace. He's covered by Person. They need this. And the Raptors miss again.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Drexler with the bounce pass. Allen with the screen for Drexler. Lillard from outside. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the
Oh! Don't wait. No! Don't let Dervis shoot that!
Shark.
Let's do this, fellas. Yeah. Watch that shooter. You know what's up. Let's go. Jump. Hey. You got double.
And out on the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters, these guys getting all set for Welcome Sports Fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. Now, New York starting five. Chris Middleton is out there with Bailey, and it's West in at the point. Pass to Bird, down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Maravich knocks down the long J. Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, B.A., it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body, and mentally, it might be even more difficult.
Here's Maravich. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, B.A., way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
The first one falls. It's both from the stripe. Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, B.A., building their draft assets. They cashed them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
Middleton, no good.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Pass to Bird, launches a 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Dunn. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. New York, again, can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Maravich. Now here's Pippen. Launches it. Wallace pulls it in. The Knicks have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. New York working the ball around now. Out to the wing. Here's Bailey. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Pass to Bird. Jacks up a 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I just love the ball movement.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Defense on our 2K leaderboard. Looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. The 4th spot held by the Knicks. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
And over the last month, both teams have been playing excellent defense, really working hard to prevent other teams from scoring a lot on them.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Middleton looking around, pass to Bailey. Here's West, defended by Pippen. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by West.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Here's Pippen following the bucket by the Knicks. Here's Maravich. He's got 5. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Now here's Middleton. No made baskets yet. Here's Bailey. And he can't bank that one in.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Here's Maravich. 7 points in the game. Tries it from 19. Rebounded by West. Knicks trail by 11. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
And Minnesota making a change here. Ross is checked in. So it's the Knicks now. Done with it. 4 on the clock. Here's Bailey. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Parrish has got 4 rebounds now. Ross passes to Rodman. Pass to Bird. Inside. Here's Parrish. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Parker comes in for Pippen. On defense, Minnesota. Pass to Cooper. Middleton outside. Here's Cycli. He got a piece of it. Outside Ross. And And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Here's Cooper. A minute 15 left to play in the first. Cycli can't hit. Minnesota leading by 15. Here's Rodman. Still without a bucket. Ross passes to O'Neal. And it's blocked.
Impressive seeing Cycli turn away shots. Does a really good job using his long arms to stiff arm score.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
New York shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Both teams will make substitutions. Good on both. There's 49 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Maravich. Screen by O'Neal. To the middle. And it's New York with a rebound. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day. Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
He can't hit that time. And so it's Minnesota in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
We've got Terrence Ross. He's out there with Mobley, and it's O'Neal in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's Mobley, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. And for offensive players, they say that understanding angles gives a big advantage. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, Clark?
I think I can, B.A., a little bit. When you think about the geometry of the game, angles, spacing, timing, those things are not what you would think about when you think geometry, but how you cut, how you move, when you move, get to the basket, all of that stuff is part of the geometry of the game.
Here's Nixon. No points so far. Pass to Cooper. To the inside. Stolen by Parker. To the paint. Here's Maravich. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming. Attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Tucker. Pass to Nixon. There's the triple. And they recover it. Here's Cooper. Here's Cycli. He's covered by O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. And Tucker gets it to go.
When you find some room, take advantage. Rise up and fire.
Outside Ross. Mobley on a screen. Pass to Maravich. Back to Ross. From deep. The rebound by Nixon. Knicks trail by 15. Here's Cooper. Here's King. Hey, from beyond the arc. Kept alive. And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver. And then on Saturday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets.
And looking at the Vancouver matchup, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Here's Maravich. He's got 9. Pass to West. He shoots. Dunn outside. Here's West. Here's King. He's scoreless. Here's Dunn. And the 3 off target. Here's Maravich. Pass to Parker. Out left to the wing. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Maravich. Shoots over Bailey. Releases from the wing and drills it. Maravich has got 11 points.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Bailey. Here's Dunn. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Parker. The Timberwolves lead by 16. Pass to Maravich. Back to Parker. With his first shot attempt. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Here's West. Parker defending. Deflected. Here's Maravich. 11 points in the game. That shot's good by Parker.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. O'Neal. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Pippen comes in for Parker. Wallace, he's checked in for New York. Middleton comes in for King. Knicks trail by 18. Here's West. Middleton outside. The three ball. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got rebound number 7 tonight. Pippen pass to O'Neal. Pass to Parrish. Here's Bird. Middleton covering. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. And it's Bird missing.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Dunn outside. A minute 53 left in the second period. Pass to Wallace. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Even against tough defense, Wallace, tough to deal with inside, outworking them for the shot that time.
Pippen pass to Bird from deep three-point land. Wallace pulls it in.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Middleton outside. Misses the 3.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Bird. He's got 6. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to West. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Pippen. The Timberwolves lead by 16 to the left side wing. Here's Bird. The 3 is up. Rebound by Middleton. Here's West. Great D that time from Pippen. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest.
Watch these guys from now into the contest. I bet they throw out crazy in-game dunks that you've never seen before.
I feel like they've never chose you because they like their backboard so much.
That would be correct.
Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Knicks.
Their shot selection has been B-A-D. That's why nothing is falling. Go inside. Get some high percentage looks. Jeez, all these three-pointers, Kenny. It's all your fault.
Oh, bad. Yeah, that's it. I'll tell you, Ernie Shaq. Listen, the guys aren't posting up. They're not driving. Just get to the rim sometime.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Knicks trail by 16. So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got Bailey, also Chris Middleton out there, and it's Dunn in at the 2. Pass to Bailey. Dunn outside. Just 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Rebounded by Pippen.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead. Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about it.
And here's Dunn. Yet to see a basket. Here's West. Here's Bailey. And it's Bird with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 18. Pass to Maravich. Here's Rodman. Here's Parrish. Here's Bird. Fires in the triple. Bird's got 11 points.
Well, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
And when it came to steals, they were practically a no-show. Ranked in the bottom third of the league, they just didn't have that killer instinct on defense to really go after the ball.
And they worked hard to protect the ball, which is how they landed in the top 10 in that regard. We didn't see a whole lot of poor ball control or mistimed passing from them. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Middleton outside. Pass to West. Dunn outside. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Wallace going up hard and strong for the throwdown. Major athleticism.
Here's Bird. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Dunn outside. Here's West. Parrish with a rebound. Parrish has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
The Timberwolves lead by 19. Pippen outside. Over to the wing. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. Pass to Maravich. Lets the 3 fly. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Dunn. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Middleton from the outside. Rebound Minnesota. Parrish has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Maravich, defended by Dunn. Pass to Bird. The three is up. Wallace pulls it in.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And here's Dunn. Here's Maravich. 11 points in the game. Pippen outside. Here's Maravich. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Over Middleton. And it comes off the front of the rim. Knicks trail by 19. Here's West. Pass to Middleton. Wallace outside. To the middle. Now Pippen. Still no points. To the right side. Here's Bird. Offensive boards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You know, what you get from Dennis Rodman is relentless effort and hustle. Rodman does the dirty work out there and puts his body on the line with a fervor that very few players can match.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Ross, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Parker comes in for Pippen.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Here's Cooper. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Cycling. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
They also excelled defensively tonight, particularly inside. Tons of shots sent back, which was a treat to watch.
Now here's Ross. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. The offensive rebound. Parrish off with the layup. Knicks trail by 17. Middleton outside. Here's Cycling. Got a piece of it. Here's Bird. 13 points in the game. Fires from deep. Nails it from 3. Bird's got 16 points now.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Done with it. No points yet. Pass to Cooper. Now Middleton. Shot clock at 5. New York needs to get off a shot here. New York, again, can't hit.
Defense practically daring him to take that shot, and it worked out for him.
Bird. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He's off on the second. Knicks trail by 21. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Nixon. No good on the triple. Minnesota's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Ross passes to Bird. Screen by O'Neal. It's rebounded by New York.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
King gets the bucket.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
Parker outside. That'll count. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Minnesota up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Mobley out there with Terrence Ross. And it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Maravich with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Nixon. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating. But where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. And you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
Hey, one heck of a crossover there. Maravich has got 4 points this quarter.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Now here's Parker. Pass to Mobley. Mobley on a screen. And he lobs it up top. That shot's good by Parker.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Here's West. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Inside. Right side, Ross. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's West. And he banks in the layup.
Transition basketball. The most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Wallace. He's checked in for King. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Parker outside. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Screen by O'Neal. Ross for three. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 8 rebounds in the game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Banked it in off the glass.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Outside Ross. Back to Parker. He shoots a three. Minnesota again missing.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Pass to Nixon. And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort. And in some cases, you're talking legacy. You know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Here's Bird. Here's Parker. The steal. Here's West. Parker defending. Controls the rebound and the putback. Wallace has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Relentlessness describes Ben Wallace on the glass. Always attacking and corralling rebounds out of midair.
Pass to Ross. Fires from the wing. Cycli with a rebound. Cycli's got rebound number 11. Here's Cooper. Here's Nixon. Parker defending. Here's Nixon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 4-3. Rebound Minnesota. Bird's got 4 rebounds now.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
Here's Maravich. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Here's West. The open shot by Middleton. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Middleton's gotten his first basket of the night. Pippen outside. To the wing on the left. Pass to Bird. Here's the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Bird's got 20 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Rodman with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 22. Pippen outside. Pass to Maravich. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Parrish. And it's New York with a rebound. Here's West. Now Wallace. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Here's Rodman. Pass to Pippen. Takes a three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Timberwolves.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Pippen, pass to Parrish. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Middleton outside. Here's West. The shake puts the move on, and he gets it to go.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Pippen outside. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism. They both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got Bailey. Buzelis out there with Zach Edey. Then there's Robertson, and it's Thompson in at the 2-guard spot. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Robertson with it. Thompson outside. Pass to Buzelis. A three-pointer is right on target.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Now, Washington. The Pistons working the ball around now. And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And just about a minute into the first quarter. It's stolen by Buzelis.
Great anticipation defensively. He saw the ball coming before it even left the passer's hands.
Thompson misses. And so Garland will bring it up for the Pistons. It's a 5-point game. Robertson with the steal. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And finished off by Bailey.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Now, here's Ivy. McHale right side. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Bailey. 18 feet out. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Bailey's got 6.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's McHale, and it's denied.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Bailey misses. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Garland dishes to McHale. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Garland. Clock at 6. And it's good from the elbow.
And there are some guys you can just give that mid-range shot to, but Darius Garland isn't one of them. He is so good from there.
Now here's Robertson. Pass to Bailey. Fires the 3. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. It's stolen by Bailey. And here is Robertson. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by McHale. And again, Memphis no good. Pistons trailed by 5. Here's Ivy. It's sent back by Edey. Pass to Thompson. And the rebound goes to McHale. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Drummond passes to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. for the Pistons. Bobby Portis is checked in for McCain. And it's Kennard in for P.J. Washington. Here's Bailey. Playing Sacramento, he was nearly unstoppable. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. And they're on the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. In fourth, the Pistons.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they've played.
Detroit making a switch here. Crowder's checked in. The Grizzlies also making a change. Poole's checked in. Garland the pass to Portis. Here's Kennard. Shoots the three, and the three ball is good. And that'll tie this game up.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Memphis has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Poole. Back to Robertson. Inside, Edey, and no good. The dry spell continuing for him. The Pistons have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Now Drummond. 1:58 left in the first.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
And it goes down 2 points.
Yeah, able to get through the contact and still concentrate enough to finish that off.
Outside Portis. Pass to Kennard. And here is Drummond. From down in the low post, it goes.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Now here's Robertson. Still yet to score. We've got 1:08 left here in the first quarter. Edey with a screen on Garland. Down low. On the clock. Kennard with the ball. Picked up by Poole. Poole on the wing. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
All right, a moment to check out the stats for Andre Drummond. Good season for him last year. And a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago. Now, here's Poole. Misses the three. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Marbury. Nice ball movement by Detroit. It's stolen by Willis. Worthy against Lambeer. It's Worthy missing. For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Here's Marbury. Portis' screen on Worthy. Here's Marbury. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Tie game in Detroit. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. We've got Bailey. Walker out there with Worthy. Then there's Kevin Willis, and it's Poole in at point.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
The Pistons trailing. Here's Marbury. He has yet to score. Now Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped. And now Poole pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And he is so quick in the open floor. You saw Jordan Poole that time getting out and finishing on that break.
Outside Portis. To Marbury. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Now here's Walker. Worthy sets a screen for Walker. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Ivy passes to Kennard. Here's Marbury, guarded by Poole. High post Lambier. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Lambier's got his first points in this one. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screen. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Zach Edey, he's checked in for Willis. Buzelis comes in for Walker. Thompson, he's checked in for James Worthy. And it's Robertson in for Jordan Poole. Detroit on D, trailing by 2. Pass to Bailey. Buzelis with the ball. 5 on the clock. Here's Robertson. Rebound Andre Drummond. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Right wing. Pass to Ivy. Over Thompson, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
Too smooth from the mid-range. Defenders can't let Ivy get comfortable from there.
Robertson passes to Bailey. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Ivy finds Drummond. Outside Garland. Pass to Ivy. Stolen by Thompson. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Now, here's Kennard. And here's Ivy. Kicks it out to Garland. Lambier with a screen on Robertson. Garland nets for 2. It's rebounded by Memphis. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
Bangs home the trifecta. And it's 8 points for Buzelis.
He has gotten into a great rhythm here in this quarter, playing with just bundles of confidence.
Now, here's Ivy. Back to Drummond. Pass to Ivy. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Garland with the bucket.
Gritty bucket. Garland knows he's going to take contact, but does not back down.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Both teams will make substitutions. And let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
Well, you look at Buzelis, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Here's Washington after the made shot from Oscar Robertson. Here's Marbury. He's covered by Thompson. Edey with the steal off his leg, and the ref saying he kicked it. .130 left to play here in the second quarter. Outside, Walker. There's the triple. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. And now it's an 8-point Grizzly lead.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Now, here's Washington. Still scoreless. Edey against Drummond. Shot clock at 6. Garland kicks to Washington. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Walker goes in. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Oh, great ball movement there.
There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Garland, the pass to McHale. Here's Marbury, and they get it. Buzelis grabs the board. Robertson outside. Pass to Edey. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Here's Marbury. Bobbed up there for Drummond. Edey with the steal. And so it's Memphis, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East. How are you guys feeling about the conferences now? Relevant? Irrelevant?
You know what? That's not a bad rapper name. Irrelevant.
That's kind of ironic. I like that. That could be my rapper name.
Hey, Ernie. Yeah, we could be a duo. You could be irrelevant. I could be iconic with the K.
Iconic Kenny. Now that's ironic.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Memphis Grizzlies.
They're passing on point, reading the defense and reacting. Kenny, I wish you'd react this fast when I asked you to pass the cinnamon rolls.
I'm just trying to watch out for them carbs for you, big fella. Just watching out those carbs.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Without question, Buzelis displaying his skills today.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Pistons trail by 12. We've got Kevin McHale. Ivy is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Washington. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now, here's Ivy. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep three. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Robertson.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Free throw, good, Drummond. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Ah, that's terrific. Here's McHale. Following the score by Memphis. Ivy. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. Second, the Grizzlies.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Pass to Buzelis. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pistons trail by 16. Ivy passes to Washington. Outside Garland. Here's Ivy. Sweet little floater. Ivy's got 6.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Bailey passes to Robertson. To the inside. And finished off by Bailey.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Garland the pass to Washington. McHale inside. Buzelis grabs the board. Memphis leading by 16. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Buzelis has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Grizzlies. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Garland the pass to McHale. Now Ivy. Back to McHale. Garland dishes to McHale. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Buzelis. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
That free throw, no good. No luck that time either. Memphis leading by 19 points. Pass to Buzelis. On the wing, Thompson. From the arc, Edey controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Bounce pass from Garland. Pass to Ivy. To the middle. Shot to stop the run. And it's Drummond missing. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Now Buzelis. He's guarded by McHale. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Robertson.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside, McHale. Pass to Ivy to stop the run. Drummond trying to get himself free. And Ivy lays it up and in. Ivy's got 4 points in the quarter. Now Robertson. Buzelis, no one around him. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got his 8th assist in the game. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Inside, and Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Thompson outside. Pass to Buzelis. And here is Robertson. Clock at 4. Thompson inside the line, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
Ivy passes to Washington. Now Garland. Ivy up top, covered by Robertson. To the paint. Drummond is double. It's tipped, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. So for the Pistons, Bobby Portis is checked in for McHale. Crowder comes in for P.J. Washington. And it's Kennard in for Jaden Ivey. Pools checked in for Memphis. Memphis leading by 23. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Drills the three-pointer. Pools got his third basket of the night right there.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Drummond finds Kennard. Down it goes, jamming that one home.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And here are the Grizzlies now, after the basket by Detroit. Pass to Buzelis. 2 on the clock. No good with the triple. For Detroit, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis. Both teams deciding to change it up. .34 seconds left in the third. Pass to Buzelis. Can't cash in from close range.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Here's Marbury. Lambeer with a screen on Poole. And it's Marbury missing. And so it's Memphis, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Worthy out there with Walker. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Bailey. And it's Willis in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Ivy. Pass to Marbury. And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
Yeah, and the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
Mind the lane.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
That's good from Poole.
And over the last few seasons, we've really seen Jordan Poole mature as a player.
Pass to Kennard. And here's Lambeer. He's covered by Willis. Driving inside. Lambeer, good. And so Poole will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Walker's shot is off.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
It's good.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
And we have a timeout called by Thomas Isolo. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Robertson, he's checked in for Memphis.
Substitution on the court.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. There's a screen by Willis. Poole kicks to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Unloads. The Grizzlies with another miss. Pistons trailed by 21. Here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Robertson passes to Bailey. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Here's Walker, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
No, coaches love that hustle. Not only getting the extra possession, but then converting it.
Andre Drummond's checked in for the Pistons. Edey's checked in for Memphis. Ausar Thompson comes in for Poole. So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watched shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off coming off of a screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
Detroit with the ball after Memphis gets the 3. Takes it inside and slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, just slicing his way to the rim. Just look at this kid Ivy go.
Robertson passes to Walker. Misses the 3.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Ivy against Thompson. Kennard on the wing. Pass to Drummond. And he drops it in from the low post.
A tall and powerful big, Drummond has a natural ability to finish inside.
Robertson passes to Walker. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Walker's got 6 points in the quarter.
And now that's 1-3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And one of our featured players tonight earns our player of the game, Matas Buzelis.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. Garland with it. Pass to Ivy. Now here's McHale. Guarded by Walker. The shot from the low post is good. Memphis leading by 22. Poole bounce pass. Walker surveying the floor. Poole on the wing. Guarded by Garland. 4 on the clock. Shoots from 12. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. .157 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ivy. Back to McHale. Shoots over Walker. And too long on the shot. Memphis has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And stolen by Drummond. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Grizzlies.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Buzelis.
Yeah, and watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
And that one falls for Willis. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Detroit, no good that time either.
Detroit.
Poole against Garland. To the inside. Nice move. And Willis gets it to go.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Now here's McHale. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Ivy kicks to Garland. 6 to shoot. Drummond sets the screen for Garland. Off target with his 3. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Matas Buzelis.